Oh my gosh, what a day. And it's been for the birds. I need to take my glasses off. Hello, my darlings. Happy Halloween. How are you? Are you having a good day? I'm having a great day. See, I told you guys would not guess. Now I have to put my glasses on because I have to see your wonderful comments. I'm going to show your comments. I love you guys. Listen, you guys make my day. I love it. Thank you so much. You know, I used to be a blonde a long time ago, and you just listen. You just never know when I'm going to get that wild thing that I just may become a blonde. But we'll see. We'll see. So, anyway, my darlings, thank you. I used to be a blonde 100 years ago. One day I'll show you the pictures of me being a blonde, and you never know. Yeah, Tippi Hedren is back. Remember when I told you about, oh, look, gosh, I can't get rid of them. They're all over the place. Hello, buddy. Anyway, you guys are so cute. You guys you're so funny. You like my dark hair better? Well, you know what? I'm to the age where I may just do blonde one day, do dark hair the next day, do red hair the next day, right? Why do I care? So, anyway, happy Halloween, everyone. And thank you so much for being here. This little guy is going to stay here, I think, for the duration. And I'll tell you what, the cats are scared to death. They're scared. They're scared to death. Tippi Hedren is my spirit animal. Blondes have more fun. I don't know. I've been having a blast as dark. I'm a bird feeder. That's absolutely correct. And yes, you guys are so cute. Now remember, anyway, do you remember when I said about the fingernail polish? Well, look at this. That is actually Tippi Hedren with the fingernail polish of the birds. And it took me, I started 2 years ago. It took me a while. It took me a while before I could find this. And this is what one of these vintage polish people, and they said, this is the closest thing. I got to tell you a little bit about Tippi before we get started because she was something. Pardon me, she was something. In 1975, while Vietnamese refugees near Sacramento came in, Tippi Hedren noticed. Now, this movie was made in 1963. So in 1975, she was helping Vietnamese refugees near Sacramento. What she did, she noticed that many of the Vietnamese refugees, the women, were noticing her manicure. She flew in her manicurist and arranged free training for a group of about 20 women. And those trainees helped seed what became the Vietnamese American nail industry. It was Tippi Hedren that started all these nail shops, my darling. And if you go to Southern California, if you walk into some of these shops, they call Tippi the godmother of the nail industry. How do you like that? So she's my spirit animal for sure. I love it. I love it. So there we go. So I was putting my makeup on. Do you see the blue eyeshadow? It's kind of a greenish aqua blue. I'm thinking, I'm never going to pull this off. Never going to pull it off. So without further ado, my darlings, welcome to the yard of the house of Zelda. It is Halloween night. We are always here to learn and to do something fun. And I'm so glad that you're spending it with me because we're going to have a good time. We're going to do some monster facts. We're going to do some trivia. And I wonder who the trivia, who do you think it's going to be, buddy? Who do you think it's going to be? The trivia, who do you think the trivia is going to be about? So get your Google ready. Get your Google ready. Because the trivia. Now, I want you to do me a favor. I'm going to take a drink of something that I'm not supposed to have, but I'm going to do it. Thank you, my darlings. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see my real pictures as a blonde. Put a 1 in the chat. And I'll show you my pictures of when I was a blonde. I found them the other day because I wanted to show Attorney Nan. And it was, hello. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We're going to have a lot of fun. Now, I put it out so I could see. And do you think I remember where I put it? I'll talk amongst yourselves, my darling, and we may go inside and light a little fire. But I hate to take the buddies inside, I hate to take them inside, but we just may have to. We just may have to. Wait, I think I know where I am. Did you ever do that? You ever just tell yourself, wait, as if you're not going to wait anyway? Wait. Hello. I should have had this done. Bad Zell, but this gives people an opportunity to come in. So that's good. So let me see. My son said, Mom, he came out and he was laughing so hard he couldn't even look at me. And I'm sure he's basically saying, Mom, if anybody comes to the door, you are going to go. I will be glad to go to the door. I will be glad to go to the door. I think I found it. I had it buried. You know how you have buried? I had to buy some extra storage because I've been through 3T of storage, and because I always make all these backgrounds and intros and, all these little gadgets and goodies and everything else. Oh, no, I don't think I found it. Let me see. No. Well, we may have to forego this because I don't want to hold you up. Maybe. I think we're getting closer, my darlings. I think we're getting closer. But I have to do something fun. I was actually Tippi Hedren in another few years ago. And, but I had a green suit, and see, I can't wear the green because I have a green screen and that would look really weird. I would be like the head only, and that's what it would be. So it would not be very pretty. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe that I cannot find this after I put it out. Give me a second, my darlings. I promise I'll be with you. Give me a second. No, I'm finding everything but. We may have to forego this idea. Well, I think we'll forego this idea. I'm not going to sit on here and look for this forever while you all are just sitting there talking amongst yourselves. Are you all going trick-or-treating? I hope so. I hope so. Have you already been? Do you have kids coming by? Well, I can't find it now, of all things. But this gives you an idea. Hello, my darlings. Hello, hello. Hello, D1111. Hello, everybody coming in. Thank you. No, it's not on my desktop. I cannot have a lot of things on my desktop because I use so much storage. It's literally pathetic of how much storage that I use. And it's like, but when you're making these little movies and graphics and backgrounds and all of these little things, it takes up more storage than what you could even imagine. Because, for all of my videos that I do, I make all the thumbnails, I make everything. I don't farm it out. I don't nothing. All right. Well, we'll just wait. I'll make sure that I have it. And then another time I will come in and I will show you. And then we will go from there. So there we go. So sorry about that. Was a false start, wasn't it? That was a false start. I have to have my glasses on. Sorry. Tippy at that time did not wear glasses, but thank you so much. You guys are encouraging me so much. I may just do a blonde thing. Oh, hold on. I need to send my bestie a link for this so she can come in. You guys are so cute. You guys are so, can you imagine if I rode around town like this? I would have to ask not bail money, but maybe sanatorium money where they just come and say, okay, we're coming to take you away, ha ha, hee hee, to the funny farm where life is beautiful. I've got to send this and then we will get going. Thank you guys. You guys are so cute and wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me see. I don't know how to send her the live on my phone because it doesn't show up. You would fit right in with Salem. I probably would one way or another. Thank you, Amy. Thank you. So green are you guys? This was pretty much the easiest thing. Look, I even have one on my wrist. The cats are scared to death. They're looking at me like, it's just silent. They're looking at me like, Mom, get a grip. That's what they're looking like. Okay, I got it. Now we can get started. There we are, my darling. I'll quit hitting the microphone. So I got to hold my head a little still. Look, I'm getting attacked from behind. My darling, I don't use iCloud because you can't put your deepest secrets on iCloud. Ask Proctor. But I don't want any of my stuff on a cloud. What? So when you think about it, yeah, the birds. Yes. For those of you who are coming in, go to the beginning and check out the intro. Now, my darling, we're going to have some trivia tonight on this movie, The Birds. So, and I have to take my glasses off for a moment so I stay in character and look like Tippi Hedren. She was so cute. She was adorable. Hold on. She still is. She looks fantastic. She looks terrific. that Tippi Hendren girl. All right. So now, I'll tell you what else, my darling. See, I've got to put everything on to see. No cats on the birds tonight. It scared them. They're over here looking at me like, do we attack or? Thank you, my darlings. Thank you. Okay, now we're going to have a giveaway tonight. And there we are. This is the giveaway. It is a 1-month subscription to Stream Beacon TV. Today, my darling, today was the finale of Paranormal Mysteries. I'll tell you what, you got to go and watch that. That is my favorite. We will have that giveaway a little later. I do have an announcement. Andrea did a little thing. I got a little notification in my email today, but I got to do a little timeout here for you. And I got to tell you this, okay? The little timeout, the other night while I was live for Kelsey Fitzsimmons, we said we were going to order Zaxby's. Now, Zaxby's is a chicken place. It's like in the South. It's chicken strips and everything else. We ordered 2 drinks. It shows up with 1. And I'm like, oh, well, that's par for the course. These people, whatever. Now, the Dasher said nothing to me, puts it down, boom. I come in, and Ian says, oh, you can, Mom, you can have the drink. I've got plenty of drinks here. Chivalrous, my son. So I didn't think a thing about it. Today, I get a little notification in my email. That I had a gift that had to be delivered. I go to the door and there is a huge box. This huge box, my darlings, I couldn't hardly even drag it in. And I thought it was for my son. And I texted him, I said, hey, I think you've got a box out here because this is just kind of amazing. And he came out and he goes, Mom, I don't think that's for me. I think that's for you. Well, I went outside and looked, and there is an empty Zaxby's cup with the lid strewn over here and the cup looking like it. So what that Dasher had done is drop one of our drinks and didn't say a word. Tisk, tisk. Now, to me, that's character and integrity to send me a message and say, I'm sorry, I dropped your drink. You have a couple of choices. You can either contact DoorDash and they'll give you a little refund, or since I did it and it's my fault, I'll dash on down there and get you another one because it's not very far. I love Sonics, by the way. And no, had to wait for me to see this drink floating on my sidewalk. Well, Zaxby's don't really do anything about it. I mean, it's a DoorDash thing, so I let DoorDash know about it. They gave me a little refund, said they were sorry, but I said, something, when you order something and you think that you're going to get it, and your mouth gets ready for everything and you're getting ready for all of it, and the reality is it shows up and it's like, how many times have I done that where I think, oh gosh, I'm going to get some coleslaw. That sounds so good. And I'm going to get some, blah, blah, blah. Now, They don't show up with it. And then you think, okay, well, I already paid. My meal is incomplete. You know that. So I don't order out often. Sometimes if we're going late or sometimes, whatever, I would just expect that they would tell me. That's all. Just tell me. I would feel I could not sleep at night if that happened to me. You know what? I just couldn't sleep at night. Hello. So that's it. That's it. That's okay. I got a little refund, a little I'm sorry. But the moral of the story is I dragged this box in here. And then I get this little thing that says, you have a gift from Andrea. And the gift is Andrea, the blessing of the century, because I put a little carpet cleaner in my wish list to manifest. I didn't expect anybody to buy one. She bought it and it was delivered today. Wait a minute. Hello. Oh, and that's not working. Okay, well, that's par for the course. And we'll wait. I need a little sound effect here. Here. Thank you. That was so nice. So guess what I'm going to do? And thank you, my darling, if you are watching, because guess what I'm going to be doing? Because we've been live now 3 nights in a row. Tomorrow night, we're going to be live. And then Sunday, there she is. There she is, my darling. I knew it was you. Bless you. Big hugs. I about knocked my bird. Listen, I about knocked my bird off. Big bless you. Thank you so much. That is such a blessing to my household. And it has attachments. So I can get down into the nooks and crannies. Because sometimes we have accidents around here. You got animals, sometimes you just have an accident. And sometimes they're getting older, you know. So thank you so much. And I just thought of something. I could go to Canton and flip everybody the bird. Wouldn't that be great? Would that not be great? I could flip them. Here, Jen. Here, Jen, I'm flipping you the bird. I think these wings are coming off my big bird. And if they come off, well, we'll have to wing it. Oh God, the bad jokes are coming. So anyway, my darling, what a huge blessing. So it is Halloween. We have thought about this day for a long time. I'm going to miss this day. At 3:45 p.m. this afternoon, Eastern American time, New York time, the Mummy, not the original, but the Mummy was on with my favorite, Peter Cushing. And I forgot to record it because I got busy. I was working today. So there we are. So the mummy and the werewolf are my favorite. They're my favorite, and Lord Gregor, if you are watching, my darling, now you do not fit into the vampire realm that I love. Okay? You are the vampire realm that I love. You don't fit into those guys with fangs because I don't love them too much. And just so you know, we're working on this, but this is a big energy night. And so I wanted to save a few little things for going into November. So we're still going to be celebrating. Because we can't let this stuff go. The werewolf has always been my favorite. Now, I don't know if you know this or not. Hold on a minute. Yes, I'm drinking. Do you see this? The Mountain of Dews. I've had one today and I forgot how much I enjoyed it. It's going to be the last one I have because I'm cutting. There we go. Thank you so much. You guys are so kind and you're so adorable. You never know. I might do a blonde. I also really adore being a redhead. You know, that deep auburn, cool red. So, anyway, my darlings, it's all good now. Thank you. You guys are so kind. You guys are so kind. So, I thought tonight we would talk a little bit about monster movies, talk a little bit about scary things. And I know a lot of you reacted to my story last night about Pumpkin Jack. You guys, I did not know. That was such a short story, and I did not know that this would be a favorite of yours. I got a lot more favorites. I got a lot more little stories. Jack is a good one. I think it traumatized my son so much that I don't really say too much about it, right? This guy, look at him. If he falls off, if he doesn't fall off, it'll be a miracle. Listen, I have just about been every hair color in the spectrum except gray. I refuse. Yes, I'll admit it. Miss Clairol can be my best friend, but I'm not going gray. Not yet. I'm not ready. Now, listen, I see these young women, 20s, 30s, that have this ashy platinum gray, and I think, oh. But then I also think, oh, you're coloring. This is a stretch. Listen, I've got the ring light set, so this looks good. But if you saw me in person, you would say, oh, Zelda is joining the undead. That looks really bad. And it does. So thank God for ring lights and all that stuff. But, this is one of those ombre. This, obviously, it's a wig. This is one of those ombre things. And I'm digging the ombre. Because, I'm a dark haired girl by in heart. I do not think that anyone is going to be showing up at my door. If they do, I'll open it. You'll probably hear the screams. This woman is being attacked by, this is for the birds, right? This is my new saying. This is for the birds. And you guys know I have been planning on this for I knew I was going to do. This is a simple thing. So if ever you need a quick, birds, Amazon, cheap cosplay wig, I think I got this on Temu for like $5. And it's one of those you can throw it on and look really good one time. But after that, bird is the word. That's right. Thank goodness for CoverGirl and Lancome and press-on nails and lashes. And I would have had to hide 5 years ago. So there we go. The background brings it all together. I was going to actually do a different background, but you couldn't see the birds. And I thought, well, so my darlings, kids don't know the birds. No, they don't. It's iconic. The moment that I first saw the birds, I thought, oh, not is she somebody that I want to be, but who, pray tell, is this Rod Taylor? Yeah, Rod Taylor. He also played in The Time Machine. When I found that out, Rod, well, you and I are now on a first name basis. Can I ask you this? Why did the actors even I'll count the 30s because there were some, yeah, I know, but especially the 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s, why were they just so hunky? And now we have actors that are like, I can't figure you out. You know, that's the whole thing. This is a good question. Zelda, if you were an animal, I think I already am. If you were an animal, which one would you be most like, or are you drawn to? I might have to think about that one because I wouldn't want to be a cat. Shh, don't tell them. I don't know. Maybe something big and ferocious. I don't know. That is a great question. Oh my goodness, yes. Jules, hello. Rod Taylor was an Aussie and still is, I guess. Hello. Rod Taylor. I'm a huge Humphrey Bogart fan, but he was 147 pounds, soaking wet, and 5'7" or 8. He was a slight man. Zelda being all 5'10" and built like, probably would have broken him in half the first week. That's not the kind of man that I should be with. But that's that intellectual. You will see when we have that with Lord Gregor. You'll see what I mean about being, because I switched from the old days of, if I date somebody, they have to dance. If they don't dance, I'm not dating. Right? That didn't work out. Then, thank you, my darling Louise. Thanks for being here. But then I just kind of kept transforming. And now it is this intellectual thing. Greg Braden. It's the intellectual thing. Denise and her mother watched Whatever Happened to Baby Jane on Tubi last night. She was telling me about it. It was interesting. You know, as much as I like that, I can't get into that kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know. I liked her in The Letter. When she came out in the first scene, listen, they don't make movies like they used to. But give me Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit and all that any day. And you know. So yeah, there we go. Bogart was small. Bogart was small. Cary Grant. You know, you could go out to lunch with Cary Grant and he's going to have some table manners. Table manners in my book are a thing. You literally better, if you go out to eat with me, you better put it together. You better, because the moment that I see you taking a big bite of gravy and everything else, and then you take a drink and your drink glass looks messed up because you haven't wiped your mouth, it's over with me. And you need to wash your hands when you go to the bathroom. I'm going to tell you this. One time this man came over to see me and he brought his son. Okay, wanted to have his son. We were in the beginning stages of dating. Nothing serious, nothing. He has to use the restroom. Okay. So he goes in there and he's in there for more than a long time. And I'm thinking, and his son and I are kind of like, okay, your dad's in my bathroom. What the heck is going on? And I didn't have anything in my drawers. I didn't have a medicine cabinet, so there couldn't be anything else. He exits. This right here, this is a good Halloween story because this was frightening. He exits the bathroom looking at his son, and he's still pulling up his pants and zipping up his zipper, which means he has not washed his hands. And looks at his son and says, "When was the last time we had corn?" Now, you know what that means. Now, I can laugh now because it's kind of funny. At the time, I'm thinking, oh, no, you did not even say that. So now he comes out and he's wanting to come over and patsy finger around me. And I knew he didn't wash his hands. And I looked at him and I said, "Did you wash your hands?" And he looked at me and goes, "Well, yeah." I said, "How? No. Nobody washes their hands before you come out zipping and tucking. No." And he's like, "All right, I'll go back in there and wash." I said, "What? If I have to tell," and after you come out and announce that you want to know when the last time you had corn, listen, pal. Don't bother. I looked at the son. I said, "Look, it was very nice to meet you, but you and your dad need to skippity-doo-dah right on down the road." And he looked at me and goes, "You don't want to go out?" And I said, "No, I don't. No, I'm not touching anything of yours." He just looked at me. And of course, he's kind of looking at his son like, he's all saying a few nasty things. And his son is mortified because even his son looks like he has more than he does. Mr. Darcy and Lord Gregor, if you're hearing this, Lord Gregor, Mr. Darcy and Lord Gregor have ruined any thought of me dating again. There we go. I just do not. That is the grossest thing. Hi there, ladies. You don't want to know how many guys actually wash their hands. Ex-nurse here. So it is something ingrained. Guys feel bad when they see me doing it and walk past. It's, yeah, oh yeah, I know. Oh, the horror stories on Halloween, right? I bet I wash my hands 20, 25 times a day. Every time I'm doing something. But if I'm doing video readings for clients, I will go in and wash my hands in between. If it doesn't make any difference. Sometimes I'll be just sitting here, clickety click on the keyboard and phone and everything else. I'll just get up and go wash my hands. I never had any nasty stuff when that all came around. You know why? Because you know what? Here's something that people forget. Don't forget that, if you have these little wipes and you wipe your phone. Because your phone harbors a lot of crap. It harbors a lot of bacteria. And take your things off. Take them off and clean them. Clean your keyboards. I know I'm not really one you can take serious right now because I have birds attached to my head. How we got on that, I don't know. But now I'm going to be thrilled. I am thrilled because I can clean these carpets. The one that I had that I was in the middle after 8 years, and I make my own carpet cleaning thing. I smelled the belt start going. That Bernie smell. And I thought, well, and that lingers. So there we go. There we go. I always want, and especially if I'm in the kitchen. If I'm cooking, before I start cooking, I wash my hands. During the process, I wash my hands. Because sometimes, if you're making dough and you're, blah, blah, blah. Hi, my darling. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are so cute. I love this. So what do you think? Okay, I'm going to do this first. Madeline, yay, you look so awesome. You're so cute. Thank you. You are so cool, Lady Zelda. Thank you. I strive to be cool. Seriously. Ask my son. So happy to be spending Halloween with you and this lovable chat. Yeah, and especially now that we're talking about washing hands and corn, right? Thank you so much for your generosity, my darling. And look at this. Our KS Granny 4 is here with the super sticker. Thank you so much for thinking of us. Thank you. Thank you. Disney. Lady Zelda, love your costume. Happy Halloween. And a member for 3 months. And thank you so much. So glad that you're here. Amy Lala, a member for 1 month. Thank you, my darling, for being here. Let me see. Oh, we got one more. Patty. Patty's next chapter. I love that. Member for 6 months. Bravo. Best costume ever. Zelda, you guys are so generous. I bet you say that to all the girls with all the birds in their hair. So thank you so much. Zelda's blonde twin. Yeah. I just thought, can I pull this off? Yeah. Yeah. It's not permanent. Yeah. But you just listen, you never know, because I may show up with a couple of wigs or two. Hey, why not live? Why not live? That's how I feel. You just never know how I'm going to show up these days, my darlings. You just never know. My son, because I went through this time where I was kind of stressed and I lost a lot of my hair. And my son said, Mom, you need to buy some wigs. And I was toughing it out because I thought, oh, well, whatever. And I would go to work. And I noticed that men especially notice your hair. And I had my head down doing this. And one of the guys that I loved in the mortgage business that I was doing work for says, Zelda, can I ask how long you've had it? And I said, had what? And he goes, well, don't you have cancer? Are you taking chemo? Your hair is thin. I said, no, thank you for your concern. I'm not doing any of that. I just had this. I don't know what. I don't know what it was. I just had a thing. And my hair started falling out. He said, oh. So 2 days later, his wife calls me and says, I work at Best Wigs. You come see me. And I left with Raquel Welch wigs and Raquel Welch wigs are my favorite. I left with these wigs and I felt like $100 million. And I thought, so my son keeps, because I still struggle with hair, and especially that it's gray and it's very hard to keep for me a decent color. And so he said, Mom, why don't you just cut your hair short and just wear wigs? So, now my hair's okay now. But it's like, that sometimes might be a good thing because you never have to worry about a bad hair day. Somebody comes to the door, you just say, hold on, give me 5. You run to the closet, yeah, you pop on whatever you feel like that day, and you go out, you put a little lipstick on, a pair of glasses, and hello. You never know. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You guys are so wonderful. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna play a little game. We're gonna do this. It's Halloween. We're sitting here talking about hair and corn. Zelda. Look at this. Do you ladies and gentlemen, do you remember this color eyeshadow from the 60s? I think it should have been banned. It should have been illegal. Look at this. It's okay. It's okay. But it's for Tippy. It's for Tippy. I actually had a picture of her, and she did her makeup. She chiseled that little nose. She had very small features and very little hands. So there you go. And call 5 people. There you go. I don't know what it is. It's kind of an aqua-y green. Thank you so much, my darling. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's have some fun. And then we're going to talk about, first of all, I'm going to tell you the scary movie that scared. Hello, buddy. Look at this. I can't. The scary movie. Here, this is for Canton. Flip. I just flipped them the bird. Flip. All right. And not for everyone in Canton. I'm talking about the Bad Actors Guild. The scary movie that scared me so bad. And I could see a little, even though I was a wiener back in the day, and I was scared of the dark and all these things. Happy Halloween, my darlings. Do you have 3 Raquel Welch wigs? They are the best. They are the best. They're a little pricey. But listen, I like the human hair wigs. If you go to one of these really good hair shops that, they're pretty good quality. They're not the yak thing. They're pretty good. They're human stuff. You never know. I have a good payday. Skippity doo dah. You all will know it. I'll come in and say, look at me. Hello. Look at me. I want to tell you this. The scary movie for Halloween. I've got to get back in the scary mood. You can tell I miss you guys because I just love talking to you and I can't stop looking at the chat. I get so distracted. Somebody asked me, do you have ADHD? And I said, no, I have a chat. And that just distracts me because I love to see what you guys are saying. So, yes, pay top dollar for the good one. It lasts. Absolutely. That is the truth. Yes. I have many Raquel wigs, and altogether with others, I own 200 plus wigs. You are my spirit animal, my darling. All right. The movie that I was so scared. I can't even remember what time or what year this came out. I have to check before I start talking. October of 1968. October 1968. Night of the Living Dead. Oh, honey, Helen, what's going on? I just wrote a message. I'm so sad because it's so honest. Well, honey, don't be sad because it's honest. You know, sometimes we have to release that. We have to release that honesty, and that empowers us. So don't be sad, my darling. Don't be sad. It's all good. It's all good. Released in October 1968. I was a wee lass at that time. Night of the Living Dead. Now, I was 8. We weren't allowed, hello, that was in the category of The Exorcist and all that stuff as far as my family were concerned. We did not, the original one, yes. We were not allowed to watch that kind of stuff. And my darlings, when I saw that, I was about 16 years old. And the part that got me the most, yes, the original black and white, the part that got me the most was when they were in that car and that girl, the girl and just that lone zombie looking dude walking through the cemetery. I'm telling you, I had never seen anything like that in my life. Because, yes, I was a little sheltered. No, not probably more than, but we lived on a farm. We didn't, Halloween to us wasn't bobbing apples, but we had a good time. Night of the Living Dead. And then they had Night of the Living Dead too. And then in the 80s, they had another Night of the Living Dead, and it was in a mall. And then zombies started running. And seriously, I made up my mind that I thought, I better learn how to run. Seriously, I was thinking, I'd better. No, you don't. If you've not seen that movie, is freaking creepy. And the end is so sad. Yeah, Pet Sematary was bad, that little boy. But there was a point in Pet Sematary with that little boy that he broke character for a minute and kind of looked at the camera and was really cute, and I thought, hey, he knows he's acting. What the heck? Yeah, that run. It was run. I thought, I better learn how to run. These zombies, they're learning how to run. And I got to tell you this. I knew somebody that was in the haunted house, the mechanical haunted house, Dawn of the Dead. Oh, yeah. The haunted house attractions, that are year-round open, and you go in and you get scared and all that other stuff. Because I wanted to do one of those in Governor's Crossing in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. The Governor's Palace, which was not a Governor's Palace, but they called it that because a huge, great big thing was vacant. And I thought, oh, would that not be a great place to put a zombie emporium? So I called my buddy who was in the horror, not, horror business. I know plenty of them. Anyway, in the horror business. And he said, you can't do zombies. And I'm like, why can't you do zombies? What has a zombie ever done to you? And he said, it's not that. People wig out and go crazy over zombies. Seriously, nutbag crazy. And I said, what do you mean? He said, they get their adrenaline, people's adrenaline fight. It's not, I said, well, they don't do that for the Wolf Man. I almost said Wolfgang. Wolf Man and Frankie, and they don't do that for Dracula. He said, no. They back up. They back up at that. But he said, at the zombies, he said, they will destroy your attraction the first week. I never knew that. I never knew that. I was thinking, because sometimes these zombie movies can be, and that one with Brad Pitt, holy moly, they could run. A zombie when they're doing the, and they're, didn't your mother ever tell you to pick your feet up type zombie? Moaning around all day and night? Come on now. No, zombies have evolved. Now listen, I was crazy over The Walking Dead. Remember The Walking Dead at first? I was like, hello. I could watch that, and I have rewatched that a couple times from the beginning. But then when they unalived Glenn Dunn, I did not watch it. And then I tried to find where I watched that one where Michonne and Rick kind of got back together. That was so silliness. And Walking Dead went from we have to band together and we have to fight zombies to we have to fight these crazy people. And I suppose that would be realistic to a certain degree, because after a while, people that you can't trust and you do trust. But after The Walking Dead, so, my Daryl Dixon, yes, but my son and I are kind of sort of zombie crazy in this house. He plays these zombie games like we did the other night, Wednesday night for Kelsey. And by the way, my darlings, I got to tell you this, people are still contacting me, telling me that they are donating through our stream. How amazing is that? I think we're up to like $1,200 or something. I'm just so proud of you all. And I know that it's coming to and I know that times are hard, but that is just amazing. And I just love that. I love it. And I want to thank you so much for that. But just like he plays the zombie games, he was showing me there's some zombie games coming out before the end of this year. And I'm like, how much do they cost and when can you get them? Now there's this thing. You guys are going to see it. There's this thing that is called a VR. It is a virtual reality. And it's like this goggly mask that you put on. And all of a sudden, and you would be able to see, I say, if I put this on, it will project to the screen what I'm seeing. It's the most amazing thing. My son will be getting that when we get moved. And I will be fighting zombies with a VR. You guys will see me fight. You'll see me in real time, and you'll see what I'm seeing. Now listen, I have fought my share of zombies with my son in these games. I'm no wuss. I know how to fight a zombie, but some of these new games are getting so, pardon me, they are getting so advanced. Listen, I may just have to shapeshift in order to be able to do this, but I'm going to do it. My son is actually playing. I don't know if he's got a tournament tonight, but he's practicing and playing, and I'll tell him you ask for him. And by the way, for those of you who have gone over and subscribed to his channel and reported the other channel that is stealing his goodies, we know that happens. Thank you so much for doing that. Thanks for going over there and encouraging him. I'm trying to get him on the Tube platform because he can make more money than what he is on Twitch. And that's why. So anyway, he and he has always known, even when he was little, and I introduced him to the games, that anytime I was ever stressed in my job, in my business, in my career, because I've done a lot of things in my life, but if I would get stressed, I would go into his room and I'd say, buddy, it's time for mommy to shoot some zombies. And he'd say, okay, what are we going to do? What did I do? I made snacks first. Then I would come in and shoot zombies. Pardon me. And by the way, I did make snacks first tonight. The snack of this evening for my son, and I ate a little bit myself, but I didn't want to eat too much of it. But his favorite thing in the whole world is a snack that I just kind of invented years ago. It is a chili cheese dip. It is so easy. 2 blocks of your good cream cheese softened. Leave it out for a day. 1 can of no bean chili. I happen to like the Hormel because it's a little on the meaty side. I personally like beans in my chili, but not in this dip. But if you want to put it in, you do you, my darling. I put a little bit of, thank you, Linda. I put a little bit of shredded cheddar. You could do English cheddar, mozzarella, whatever you want to put in there. Put it in there, soften it all up, make sure it's blended well. Put it in a pie plate or a little square, 8x8 or whatever you want to do. Thank you, my darling. And then put shredded cheddar on the top and bake it for about 20 minutes at 350. And that comes out and cheddary and cheesy. And I serve it. Triscuit has these fantabulous crackers that are rosemary and olive oil. And then they have the ones that are tomato. And then they have the original, but hello. He's in there munching. I made it for him. I was like, here you go. Here you go. So he's in there munching away and doing his thing. What is my son's channel? I'll put it in here. Your grifting psychic has now turned into the Grifting Sons channel. Give me a second. I'll find it for you because there are 2 channels and one is a fake channel. And many of you have reported it and helped us report it. But you know how those things are. Sometimes they take it down. Sometimes they don't take it down. And if they don't take it down, then he's going to be making. Oh, no, they didn't take it down yet. He's going to be making a little thing, a little video that says, hey, this is not my channel. He stole my art. So anyway, so here is, I'm going to put this in. Thank you so much. Many of you have reported it. And thank you so much. But it doesn't make any difference. They used to do that to Mrs. Marie and I on the Talkie Tick, and especially on the Book of Faces, Dear Jumpin' Jollies. I would make all of this stuff, and then they would go in and steal my picture, steal my name. They would do Psychic Zelda Kelly, but they would misspell it. And then they would start hunting people down and sending them a DM and blah, blah, blah. And finally, I just said, look, and they would steal it. I would report it. And then I lost my channel for 60 days because they said, oh no, I was the one. And it was my, so the Book of Faces, I don't go on there. I think they're getting bad. The Talkie Tip, bad. No. Thank you, my darlings, for doing that. I'll tell you why. Why? Thank you. Guys are fantastic. Thank you. I'm going to tell you why we're going to do this. Because once he gets up to 1,000 subscribers, and it won't be hard, once he gets momentum, he can get up there. He can start going live, and I can, thank you, my darlings. He will start going live, and listen. Captain Jerry in here may be playing Halo with my son. And if that's the case, I will co-stream it. I will co-stream it with him. And we may just start having a game night. Why not? Why not? Twitch, so the trolls on Twitch, my darlings, are so flippin' bad. I'm a mod on his channel. And some of the things that people say, I want to just shapeshift. Think of, I call it Twix. It is a cross between X and Twitter. So Twix, think about how nasty, ugly, mean, and foul they get on Twix. Amplify that by 100. And sometimes, yikes. Yikes. So there you go. Thank you. You guys are so awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I think it broke the ice a little bit because I've been asking him to come on. And he was like, Mom, I feel kind of weird. Your people may not like me. I said, look, my people are your people. Happy Halloween. Oh, did you see that? Look. Well, I lost a wing. No bird was hurt. I lost a wing. Now I have to wing it. Where did this go? I knocked this bird's wing off. Look at what happened, everybody. My. Let's see if I can get this wing back in. There we go. There we go. Let me see if it holds up. Yes, we have to wing it. As you can tell, these birds aren't that sturdy. My son is very cool. And he knows in here, I do not put up with crap. I don't care. We're not going to sit here and talk about others. We're not going to hear and analyze. That's not what I'm about. I'm not about that. And I feel like I have to be educated in what's going on. And I'm not going to sit and do that because we've got better things to do, like talk about zombies and corn, wigs, birds. Why do birds suddenly appear every time you are near? Just like me, they want to be close to you. On the day that you were born, the angels got together and decided to create a dream come true. Okay, there we are. So now, thank you. You guys are so wonderful. Hi there, welcome and come on in. The birds are here. Here we are. The birds are here. Now, my darlings, get ready. We'll talk about some more. Well, thank you so much. We're going to talk about some more. I know you little stinkers. You throw out a little song, and if I know it, I might sing a few little stanzas. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And look, I'm flipping this bird to the Canton bad actors. Goodbye. Thank you. All right. Happy Halloween, everybody. Oh my gosh, this beats trick-or-treating all day long. I've got some new little things here, and I do not want to not recognize you because you are the ones. Give me a second. With me and my blue-green eyeshadow, keeping in with the 1960s. This is not my color palette, but the glasses may pull it together. Who do we have here? Virginia, you darling, 5 Lady Zelda memberships. You go. You're so wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Janet became a member. Welcome. I love it. I love it. Thank you. Louise, bless you so much for the super sticker. Carrie, thank you. I am so happy that you found our channel too. Thank you. Thank you. By the way, we have a True Oracle in the house. We always collaborate with True Oracle, just so you know. And that's our sister channel. That channel is growing and almost, once we get to 13,000 subscribers over there, we're not that far behind. I will have a huge big giveaway, and I will give away one of the House of Zelda decks to you. And we will, if you're out of the United States, I don't know what we'll do, but it's very costly for customs. So I'll be glad to give you a reading or something like that. How's that? All right. So let's make sure, if you have not subscribed to True Oracle, and if you're over there, please do. Let's play a game. Everybody get ready. I just heard one of these birds crunch. Okay, let's get ready. Let's now. Thank you, my darlings. You all are so wonderful. I'm going to put this back because I am messing with this microphone. If you can't hear me, let me know. We are preparing to do trivia on the movie The Birds. So everybody take a minute. Get your little fingers ready. I just heard one of these birds crunch. It's like... D. Burns, thank you so much, my darling. And let me do this for you. I'm going to take one moment. I know, how can you take me seriously when I've got birds atop my head? Atop of me head, I have a few birds. Right there in the corner of the opposite of the grifting QR code that I have, you will see that is I'm sorry, give me a second. You will see that is a Diane. Hold on. Diane, such a generous Venmo. Bless you, my darling. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. You are so adorable. Thank you. Okay. Now, grifting one side, the psychic shop the other. The psychic shop is where the little duck for StreamYard is in the middle. It will take you immediately, zippity-doo-dah, right over to the psychic shop. And there, thank you, my darling. You are the cat's meow. Thank you. It will take you right over there, and there you will find, among other goodies, There is a cartomancy book that I've written, a tarot book that I've written, and they have all. So when you see me read, that's the same, those are the same meanings, and so on and so on and so on. It has a hidden, for the hidden bicycle deck. I don't sell the deck because, quite frankly, I'm just going to tell you, by the time I would buy it and then mark it up to sell it to you and then send it out, it would cost you probably double or triple, because sending out a deck of cards right now for me is about $8 to $9, depend upon where you are. And it can be very costly for you. Get them from Amazon. It's called the Bicycle Hidden, HIDDEN deck. There is a companion. There's a companion ebook that I've written that goes along with it. The Kipper is the same. So there's the Kipper deck, the hidden deck, the cartomancy, the tarot, and whatever else. Now, for those of you who like this numerology gig that I'm doing, that I've done for years, I'm starting to share it with you. I'm not going to read for people tonight, honey. I'm sorry. If you like that, I'm tweaking that, because that is a system that you just can't really read at one time. You're going to have to literally think. And I'm not being nasty. What I'm saying is, you gotta you gotta take the time and think it through. You gotta just make sure and it'll be a manual in which you can, when you do it, you can reference. This is what this means. This is what this means. This is what this means. And da-da-da-da. And by the way, I don't know if you noticed this or did not notice this today, but someone is on the Twix sharing group texts in which one Jennifer McCabe was involved with. Juicy. Not only that, they have the Judge Krupp, I believe is who it is, preserved the documents the feds had for the Karen Reed trial that had all the Proctor stuff in it. Instead of destroying them like the feds were supposed to yesterday or today, what that means, preserving, is it goes back to the feds. And then it may be up, I'm not a lawyer now, it may be up to whomever wants to go get them. But I got to tell you. Now, I don't know if these are true, but they're juicy. They're on the Twix. And it is one Kate Peter that is sharing, because you see, she's doing a Lindsay Catani, because now these people are getting ticked off because they're figuring out that they are throwaways and the gauntlet is dropping on the bad actors, and there's no more money, there's no help coming, and just wait, there's more. There's more coming. The Karen Reed story is a story that never ends. Karen going to need 3 movies. Seriously. Yeah. She's being a Lindsay. Kate Peter is being a Lindsay. She's starting to share the goods. No more teeth. No more. And then, no more teeth. No more. Some of these messages to Kate from Jen. Now, I don't know if they're real. I mean, I don't know if you can fact check them or not. Maybe. But they were like, look, Kate, if you want new teeth, you're going to start a ruckus and you're going to put something out there on Twix about Karen Reed. And you're going to be doing this and you're going to be doing that. Holy moly. With a friend like that, who needs an enemy? Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much, my darling. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Brenda. You're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. New subscriber. We have everybody say hello to our new subscriber here. Bless you. Welcome. You're going to like it here. We have a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun, and this is a dramas free zone. That's the way it will stay. I don't have any candy tonight. Oh, I do. I have some mellow cream pumpkins, but if I start eating those, I'm not going to be able to talk. And you know, I'm a talker. All right, my darlings, here we are. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. You listen, you guys have got me so pumped up. I may become a wig wearer. I may become a fashion icon. I may become the psychic extraordinaire. And I don't even like that name, psychic. So there we go. I did hear that, but let's watch what we put in the chat. It has to be like Coca-Cola. I saw that from the guy in Boston. The Coca-Cola. All right, here we are. Get ready. We are about prepare thyself. We're going to have a trivia game. Let's see. Let's see. Wax lips. I wish I had some wax lips. Wouldn't that be? I used to have wax teeth. You know, the vampire. I can't ask Lord Gregor. He does not have those, I don't think. I never asked him. I think that's a little personal. Hello, Lord Gregor. Can you please send a picture of your teeth? You know, the one with the canines. Thank you, Wallflower. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Hi. You had many trick-or-treaters. Linda, good. Yes, I had the wax vampire teeth. I was that one. I was that girl. I still am. I would have that. Thank you. You guys, hold on. And by the way, my son, Honest Path, sent a message through and said, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for the encouragement that you give him. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on, my darlings. I got to look at another place. Give me a second. I just got to do it. So take a minute. Use the water closet. Get you a snack. Do all your goodies, because I believe that we're going to be going into the depths. We're going into the depths of a trivia game, and this may be a little hard if you're not familiar with if you're not familiar with this movie, The Birds. You're going to probably need a little help, and even if you are, some of these questions, it took me a minute to dig them out. So, yeah. Give me a sec, my darlings. Give me a sec. See, here's the gig. I built the computer that I'm on. I took a little part from this and I took a little part from that, and I put all the parts together. I don't have much storage, so I use an external drive that's got 3 terabytes of storage, and I'm almost gone with that storage. I want to show you guys a picture. We were talking about this lady last night, and she is stunning. And this is a lady who, let me see. I got to show it to you. This was a lady that was in the operetta Carmen. And in the operetta Carmen, she played a gypsy. And let me get that for you because you're going to love it. She is a very familiar actress, and one of you said last night that she was your favorite. Here we are. Check her out. My darlings, that is Rita Hayworth. That is Rita Hayworth. Isn't she adorable? I remember that movie, and look, she's reading tarot cards. There. Oh, yes, it was you, green-eyed. Yes, yes, yes. Isn't she gorgeous? And I tried to think the other day of the tarot cards that she had laid out there. There's a 3 of Swords, 2 of Swords, 4 of Swords. Well, who is she reading for? She's stunning. Look, now you know why I always wanted to be a gypsy. Green-eyed Southern Girl, my darling, it is Seeing Crime at gmail.com. Here we go. Let's get ready. She is very beautiful. First question. We're going to make this very easy. Good things should happen for good people in Zelda and the ENR. Thank you, Laura B. That's so kind. Thank you. All right. Here's the first question. You're welcome, my darling. Here's the first question. We are doing a birds trivia. First question. Who was the director of the Birds movie? Now, we're not timed. We might even talk about this a little bit. I'm seeing some answers. Oh, I'm sorry, I made a noise. Because I'm doing the do. Alfred Hitchcock. Yay! You got it. Let me get out a highlighter to make sure that we know what we're doing. And there's a new Charlie Kirk video out today on True Oracle, my darlings. If you want to see that, that bothered me. That was a reading that bothered me. Okay, so we got that down. We're going to do another one. Yes, everybody got it. Hi, Elizabeth, my darling. Hello, hello. Okay. Thank you, guys. You never know. I might do a blonde. I do have cheap wigs here. We'll see. What happened at the schoolhouse that terrifies everyone? The schoolhouse. What happened at the schoolhouse that terrified everyone? What happened? Here's a hint. I love the Twilight Zone. What happened at the schoolhouse that terrified everyone? The flock of birds attacked the children. The birds attacked the children. Oh, yes. Thank you, my darling green-eyed. Thank you. It was a bird attack. That was scary. What household pet does Melanie, who is Tippi Hedren, what household pet does Melanie bring to Bodega Bay? What household pet does Melanie bring to Bodega Bay. Keep going, my darlings. You guys are so funny. I love it. Keep going. Oh, this is getting good. This is getting good. Two lovebirds is the correct answer. Yay! Yay! All right. There were some electrical power outages that the birds caused. That's right. Okay, now I'm going to give you a medium question. You may need to put your little thinking caps on. And to me, they're hard, but it took me some digging. Ready? What was the occupation of Melanie Daniels, that is Tippi Hedren, before she went to Bodega Bay? What occupation, or what was she? I'm going to say it that way. What was Melanie Daniels? What was she? Keep trying. Keep trying. It's weird that you said that weird, Debbie. Elizabeth. Of course you guys can cheat. I expect you to cheat. All right, here is the answer. She was a wealthy socialite. A wealthy socialite from San Francisco, and got in. She was known for being mischievous, getting in trouble, going to Rome, doing, things. So yes, she was a wealthy socialite. What store does Melanie visit when she first gets back in town from Rome? What was the store that she visited? What was the store that she visited? There's Maeve. Hello, my darling. McDonald's? Possibly. Hold on. I've got things flying all over. Okay. Walmart? Seems reasonable. She was not a reporter. Her dad he was a partner in owning a newspaper. Because, back then, the newspaper was the thing, right? Melanie Daniels went to a pet shop. She went to the pet shop. That's where the Dollar Tree. That's the first place I would go. But, Okay, my darlings. What was the last image that you saw in the movie? What was the last image that you saw in the movie? The last thing you see. I know the Dollar Tree, right? Oh my gosh, I better stop this. The last image that you see. You guys are getting it. Karen, that's good. The end. Goodbye. Ciao for now. The last image that you see was Melanie, Mitch, Kathy, and Lydia leaving the house surrounded by hundreds of birds and driving away. Bravo. You guys are getting it. You guys fin. That's right. Finito. I love it. I love it. What year was Tippi Hedren? What year was she discovered by Alfred Hitchcock? What year was birds in someone's hair? I can relate to birds in someone's hair. What year did Tippi Hedren be discovered by Alfred Hitchcock? Oh, we got some very interesting answers here. What year was she discovered by Hitchcock? You guys go. I love it. Keep going. You guys are right. Texas Stardust. She got it right and then some. In 1961, Alfred Hitchcock saw Tippi Hedren on TV. She was a model. She was on TV and she was on a commercial. And he chased her. And why did he chase her? I'm going to tell you. 1961 is the answer to that, my darlings. Why did I'm going to tell you this answer. The reason that Alfred Hitchcock chased Tippi Hedren was because the days of Grace Kelly got married and she moved away to Monaco. Kim Novak, who was in Vertigo, was now no longer a Hitchcock girl because Hitchcock loved blondes. He loved them yellow-haired girls. So there you go, Charlie. I love it. So he was in search of the new Hitchcock girl. And he was so hard on Tippi Hedren that she basically said no more. She wasn't cast in too many things other than the birds. I mean, she was always, around and she did a few things, but that the birds made her. I loved her and I loved Kim Novak and Bell Book and Candle myself. Jimmy Stewart, did you not love Rear Window? Hello. And hello there, buddy. Flipping the Bird to Canton's Bad Actors. Whoop, whoop. There you are. That whole Hollywood world seemed it. Back then, I don't know. Rear Window is. I love the birds, but Rear Window is one of my. I think, and I'll tell you the other one that I love with Jimmy Stewart is Rope. You don't see that much. And let me tell you about the movie, Alfred Hitchcock's Rope. It was shot in very short sequences. And there was only like one room that it was shot in, and maybe in a little bit another. Shot meaning movie. You could always tell when they would change film because they would come in, the camera would come in close, like on the box in the living room or Jimmy Stewart's back, and then it would pan out. So it would pan in and pan out. And if you ever watch that again, you'll know when they're changing film. It's fascinating how they did that. But that the lighting and the directing were so amazing in those movies. Whatever happened to Harry wasn't my bag. I didn't care for that one. But Rope, the birds. But I got to tell you, the man that knew too much with Doris Day when she was in there singing with it, what the London orchestra or something when she was singing in there and, whatever. I have chills thinking about it. And I would always sing to that, and my son would be like, all right. That's interesting. Love Mr. Smith Goes to Washington, but not. Yes. I love that too. I love that too. Thunderhorse, thanks for being here, my darling. Good night, honey. You be well. Hope you enjoyed your Halloween. Thanks for spending a little bit of time with us. Loved it. Love it. Oh, The Trouble with Harry was great scenery. You're right. Pillow talk, yes. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let me pick out some good ones. I need to pick out a hard one. Here we go. Here's a hard one. Tippi Hedren was injured during filming. What happened? Specifically, how was Tippi Hedren, how was she injured during this? And that movie with Doris Day was all about that Que Sera. I mean, she sang that in several movies. Check out. I got to check everything. Got it. No, a bird didn't take her eye out. Keep going. What was her... Hold on. There was a bird. A bird gouged her cheek. And she had to take some time off because there were a lot of birds during filming and she just needed a minute. So there was a bird that gouged her cheek. So a bird gouged her cheek and she suffered exhaustion after 5 days of filming with these real bird attacks, and especially in that bedroom. She kind of flipped out a little bit. You were close, yeah. There was somebody that lost his eyes in the movie. The bird, yeah, that would hurt. When you think of here's Poe. He's a little jealous because he's not sitting here with me. This is Poe. Sammy, my cat, hates him. And if he's around, I put him out tonight just because we're in the mood for birds. But I don't know if you probably see here, he's had to have major surgery a few times. He lost his little toe. Oh, you can see it over here. He's lost his toe. I've had to glue him back together because Sam has this thing, and if she sees him, she literally attacks him. This is Poe. She attacks him and shows him who's boss. I mean, he doesn't smart off to her. I mean, how does he hurt her? But he just... So I usually go through and pick up the pieces, and I've had to keep him up high. But tonight he's down here in the spirit of things. But I will be putting him away, and these guys too. Okay. There we go. Yes, Po. It hurts. These little beaks. I've been bitten by birds before, and it's a pinch. It's not really a bite, but pinch. Yikes. Yeah, she did crash out a little bit. She sure did. She sure did. Okay. Um Speaking of which, I like that. Gail, what was Alfred Hitchcock's cameo in The Birds? What was his cameo in The Birds? Sammy is in another room sleeping because she can't handle she can't handle this. She can't handle it. You need to stay down, madam. No, get down. No, down. That's Scooby. That will be bad. His cameo, kind of rich, kind of. He walks out of the pet shop with his two terriers. He walks out with two dogs, two terriers. And he passes Tippy like, what? Yeah. So there we are. And the news is paranormal. Let's see. I forget where Bad to the Bone. Paranormal was correct last night, and I did not see. So I want to give kudos for her. The Conjuring House did not sell today. There was another bank. No, pardon me. There was another bank that bought the bad debt of the Conjuring House, and it didn't sell. However, they raised over $185,000 with Jason Hawes at the helm. And if there's a chance that they could buy it, then they will. Otherwise, Thank you, Telly. Welcome. I love it. Thank you very much for being here. I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are too. Okay, well, let's keep going. These are really so hard. I don't even know if I want to give them to you. Tippi Hedren's real-life daughter later starred in another Hitchcock-like horror film. Who is she? Who is Tippi Hedren's daughter? I'll answer that in a second. Very good. I love it. Very good. Thanks, Kat. Zelda is giving me Valerie Bertinelli. I get a lot of I get a lot of Valerie Bertinelli. Get a lot of that. I think she's adorable. I remember when she was in One Day at a Time, she actually looked more like my sister at that time. I was doing the Natalie Wood, the Elizabeth, Liz Taylor, rather. I was doing all that. Yeah, that would be a tough gig to be the wife of Antonio Banderas and Don Johnson. That poor girl. I love Valerie B. I love her. Okay. We got that. It is Melanie Griffith. I'm going to answer. And by the way, I got your email, Canine Mind Help, I think. Let me see. Yes. I just wanted to make sure it was you. I'll email you. Um, the How much do I think the Conjuring House is worth? Well, there are two values. There's the real value of the property, keeping in mind that the Grandmere, okay. Keeping in mind that the Conjuring House is needs a lot of work. It's been neglected. The current or actually previous owner. Thank you so much, my darlings. Come on in and do me a favor and like, subscribe. There was a idea of a checklist before the auction that I just got a glimpse of, and it needs so much work. It's just falling apart. There's a roof, the plumbing needs to be fixed, there's electrical, I mean, you name it, it needs it. It was neglected by the previous owner, who was, by the way, charging thousands of dollars to go in and spend the night and do an investigation, which I just think is. But the ironic thing is that they were getting all this business but weren't paying the mortgage. So they were pocketing the money. Okay. So, yeah, he can take care of all that, and Jason can do all that. But based on this information, the fact that it is a famous house, depending upon the area, I'm going to say it's probably close worth maybe 200,000 in the shape that it's in. Maybe. And the neighbors don't want big problems. They don't want they don't want issues. So, that's what I think. It's unlike the Amityville house that is worth about 850,000 and sent a message through Sean Austin, our paranormal buddy, that they want 10 million. Do they think that I have sucker tattooed on my head? They must. No, but I no. The answer there, I would have bought it if it were around the 800. No more. I've been in it. It needs a lot. And I don't mean a lot of upkeep. It needs a lot of cleaning out. That's a whole other story. Back to the questions, my darlings. Back to the questions. That was a scary time. What was that? That had to be in September of 2013. No, 16. September 2016. Okay. What did Alfred Hitchcock use? This is interesting. What did he use to get the birds to fly toward Tippi Hedren during scenes? So, yes, it was Shrek. That's right, Karen. It was Shrek oh God, those were the days. What did Alfred Hitchcock use to have those birds fly toward him? Keep going. The assessment on the Conjuring House is 600. Nah. But it's so run down, you're going to have to take that into consideration. It's not like it's been occupied, somebody living there. It's a historic value, and I wouldn't give more than 200 for it, but that's just me. Keep going. Oh, you guys are good. Keep going, keep going. And this was a part. It's no wonder she kind of got messed up a little bit. No wonder she kind of got messed up when you hear this. They would throw birdseed at Melanie, and sometimes they would even take the birds. The people on the set would take the birds and throw the birds at her. No, I would be messed up. Seriously. That is something else. That is something else. They used birdseed. They used birdseed, my darlings. Oh, wait, my bird got caught on something. I'm sorry if you're hearing noise because it is my bird getting caught. Hold on. Yeah, they really took some liberty there. Is bad. Bird seed and threw birds at her. That's it. Could you imagine? No. Pardon me. There you go, Texas. Mary Frances, you darling, look at your generous Venmo, and you are. Thank you, Mary Frances. Thank you, thank you. He did become obsessed with her. She had to just like, he kind of got weird. But okay. All right. So now, right? Okay. Hold on. Who played? Hi, Bad to the Bone. Hi there. I was just talking about you and how you were right, and I'm glad you fact checked me. So thank you for that. I appreciate that about the Conjuring House. Okay. Wait, where was I? Who played? Are you ready? Thank you so much, darling. Who played Lydia Brenner? Who played Mitch's mother? Rod Taylor's mother. Who played Rod Taylor's mother? Who was the actress that played Rod Taylor's mother? Keep going. You guys are great. I mean, how wonderful is this to be chill and seriously not harping on things? Don't you like doesn't this just feel good? Let's talk about old movies. Let's talk about psychic stuff. Let's talk about scary movies. And you guys are correct. Jessica Tandy is the answer. I liked her in this movie. Thank you, Bad to the Bone. Thank you. This took me, my concept was, but I pretty much had everything. So it took me about 30 minutes to just do my gig, including the blue eyeshadow, just like Tippy. And Tippy, if you're seeing this, we love you and thank you for the nail gig that you brought to everyone because that we love it. Lady Z, I think the birds moved on my head. Well, when I shake my head, they move a little. That's what I wanted. I didn't want them to be rigid. Bad to the Bone says you would get people stopping you like crazy in Salem to take pictures. You know what? We just listen. We just may have to do something one of these days. Who wants to drive the bus? Who wants to be crowd control? Right? We just may announce, here comes Lady Zelda. Pave the way. Here comes my community. We will take pictures with you. And thank you so much. So I bet Salem is a mess right now. Bless their hearts. Salem, I love Salem, but dear jumpin' jollies. You'll be security. Get down. No. I'm afraid to get the cats up here. I would like to go to Sleepy Hollow again. I would love to go to Sleepy Hollow. That is a cool place. Tippy is 90. Is she 95? Tippy is 95. I was going to ask that because she was 32 when she made the movie in 1963. So I guess so. I was a wee one when that movie came out. I didn't get to really see it until I was like 13 or 14. I love the very first Psycho movie, right? I worked in Salem. Sleepy Hollow Halloween is way better. See? Okay, let's see what other ones I have here. What? I know, 95. What is, no. Buddy, sorry. What is the name of Mitch, who is Rod Taylor? What was the name of his younger sister in the film? What was the name of the younger sister in the film? Broom air traffic over Salem. My coworker lives in Salem. She says, yeah. No, the cat, thank you, oh snap. No, the cats aren't going for the birds. The cats just kind of feel that they need to come up and sit on me like they always do. And that is, sometimes it just gets to me. Hi, Kelly. Come on in, my darling. Welcome and happy Halloween, everybody. Happy Halloween. We're still on the birds. That would be so much fun. We should do that. Please pray for my black cat, Shadow. He got loose while we had company. My daughter is hurting so bad. Shadow, my darling, is hiding. He's a little freaked out, but he will be back. He will be back. So he will be back. Just be a little patient. This is kind of getting to him a little bit. There's a lot of energy activity. He'll be fine. But prayers, I'll send him a little juice, some vibes when we're done today. Shadow will find his way home. He knows. We're gonna do that. The problem with setting food outside is that every other little four-legged or however many critter would come up and get that. And then it leaves their energy and their scent. And sometimes that can scare a kitty. You might want to put a little bit of his litter box out there so he can relate to that. I know it hurts. There were times that Sam would get out, my Sammy girl, before we came down here. And your mind kind of goes on the wrong side of the tracks when that sort of thing happens. And you have to hold it together. She'll be okay. The man you hear is my man, Ian, who is in I think they're practicing for a tournament. And by the way, if you haven't heard that, he says thank you so much for subscribing to his channel. He just thinks this is so awesome. Sometimes he just needs a little, encouragement. You hear Ian? That's right. You hear Ian. Okay. Yes, Kathy is the correct answer. Kathy Brennan. Cece lives 15 minutes from Salem. I go nowhere during the, right? That's like when I lived near Gatlinburg, Tennessee, when they had this thing called Winterfest, where they put all these beautiful Christmas lights up, and they would go up right close to Thanksgiving because there was a lot of people in Thanksgiving. And then, hello there, buddy. He's hanging in there pretty good, isn't he? And they don't take them down until February. And I'm going to tell you, and to the end of February, and believe me, by the end of February, you're tired of seeing them bloody Christmas lights. I mean, they're beautiful, don't get me wrong. But the traffic, if I didn't have to go anywhere, I wouldn't. It was packed, horrible. I'm going to say this now. If you ever consider, are they putting them up already? That's the area that I really wanted to move back to, and then I forget. Traffic, tourists, hard to get in and out of. Wow, just wow. So if you ever want to move to a tourist town, my advice to you, don't. Unless, is Ian yelling his game or World Series? He's not watching the World Series. It's the game. They're practicing for the tournaments. He has a team that is worldwide. I think one of his buddies is in Canada. There's another one. I don't know where but they're worldwide team. They come in together. I'm going to tell you something. Halo is a game, and I watched some Halo competition last weekend. They're actually now making a gaming Olympics, and there are teams from different parts of the entire world. And even Ian's been playing for a long time. If you can believe it, the franchise of Resident Evil has been out 30 years. And they're coming out with more. My son gets excited. He doesn't really do the bad word stuff because his team, whatever. But I mean, these people that play, I mean, he is serious. His team is serious, but these guys are serious. I mean, what they do is they have what they call a game house, a gaming house. And it's a huge, great big house. It's like a boarding house, and they all move in. And they play as a team. They eat, work, sleep, and everything is they play. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. And that's how they put these teams together. They have these Korean teams, the Chinese teams, the Italian team. I mean, holy moly. This is just amazing. Some of this is, I'm just like amazed. So his goal, and we will show you his game room someday. His goal is to have that gaming house. He wants to have the game house, and then he will, whatever friends come in, do whatever. But the competitions are tight, raw, and I mean, hello. My son even said, Mom, I don't even know if I could keep up with them. I mean, that they are dedicated. Dedicated. All right. Let's carry on. This movie came out when I was 9, so I didn't watch it for the first time until I was 12 or 13. See, I was 3 when this movie came out. My mother was always Alfred, yeah, an Alfred Hitchcock fan. And she would play, and then, whatever. But I really didn't pay attention because the guy that Jessica Tandy's character found was sitting in the um corner with both eyes, like sockets only. Freaked me out. I mean, I just couldn't. So it was a while before I was able to watch it again, but that was the thing that I remember of the birds. But yeah, $1 million prize for events fill out stadiums. That's right. They have $1 million prizes. The last time I looked at the gaming industry, it's over $90 billion. $90 billion. And everybody has told me, why doesn't your son get a job? Why doesn't your son go to college and university? Well, you know what? My son doesn't owe a lot of my son does have a degree, but he doesn't owe a lot of student loans, and this is what he loves, and this is what he's good at. And if he makes money, whose beeswax is that of anybody's? Nobody. He has a job. That's his job. And I'll tell you what, I feel bad because I have mothers and wives that call me and say, can you believe this, Zelda? My husband won't get off those games. Can you believe this? What is so big deal about these games? I can't stand it. That's ridiculous to be playing. And listen, I can see, and some of these big players, they play on these basketball teams that you build up points within the game. I saw this one where this one girlfriend was mad at her boyfriend. They lived in this beautiful house. They did all this stuff. And while he was gone, she unplugged his server and he lost almost $400,000 that was in his account. He came home and asked about it. Of course, she denied it. And then she's like, well, what's the big deal? He said, what's the big deal? You won't be eating. You're going to have to return all those big bags and purses and everything else that I've been buying you. He broke up with her. And thank God somebody from the developer found out about this and felt bad and restored his account. Otherwise, he would have been out $400,000. Hello. Wow. So that was not good. I retired early this year. I'm retired. I decided to retire because I got better things to do. I'm retired and I'm still working. I worked full time while going to school, paid, and I graduated owing zero. See, that's a thing to do. That's a thing to do. But see, Ian can do what I'm doing. There's a lot of things that he can do, so anyway, there we are. Thank you, Tilly. Okay, back to prayers and affirmations for Shadow. Darling Shadow, please return. But he will. He's a little freaked out right now. Okay, let me see. Okay. Hold on. How many birds were trained? Wait. How many trained ravens were used during filming? My costume is Tippi Hedren from The Birds. Tippi Hedren from The Birds. How many birds, how many ravens were trained in the making of this film? I flipped out when I saw that. How many ravens? This blackbirds only, not because they had seagulls, they had all kinds of other things. Blackbirds only. There you go. There you go. I remember that, Kelly. Moira, she did this. I love that Schitt's Creek. And I loved Jane when she did Moira, when she did that. I think that's hilarious. Keep going, my darlings. $3,200 ravens. Imagine. Ravens are huge, bigger than this thing. Ravens are big. 3,200 ravens. Whoa. Yeah. 3,200. 3,200 were used in the making of the birds. It's no wonder Tippi Hedren kind of lost it. Think about that. Birds thrown at her. She has her little cheek gouged out. I mean, hello. Right? Yikes. Yikes. It's horrible. She just really, they did a movie. I think Tippi Hedren, pardon me. Oh, your nephew has a gaming company? That's cool. They did a movie about Tippi Hedren and about how Alfred Hitchcock was kind of like weird to her. It certainly was, my darling. Certainly was. 3,200. Okay, so here we are. Here's an easy one. Here's an easy one. Ravens are very intelligent. I wouldn't mind having one. Like I have nothing to do. You see, oh, I want a cadaver dog. I want a horse. I want a cow. I want a raven. I have a whole cloud of cats. That's what you'd call it. A lot of cats is a cloud. I want a refuge for horses that nobody wants. I need a staff. All right. So what is the name of Tippi Hedren's full name? Tippi Hedren's character in The Birds. What was the name? I can ride your. I love horses, but it's like I have to think. Oh well. Oh, let's see. I want to do my paranormal show. I'm still going to do readings. I want to go here. I want to do this. Well, load up. Let's go. Oh, little bear, thank you so much. Yeah, this is a wig tonight, my darlings. This is definitely, it's on there. Listen, if Zelda Zoo, that's right. If you wear a wig, you have to wear a wig grip. No matter how cheap your wigs are, you gotta wear a wig grip. You just gotta, because they don't go anywhere. You don't have to. Used to in the old days, I'd be pinning and scared to be out in the wind and everything else. Now wig grip, wig, ciao. Yes, keep going, my darlings. You're on the right track. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you so much, Renee. Thank you so much. And I don't know if I thanked you, but I will now. And thank you for that very generous Amazon gift card that you gave you from you and your husband. That's very generous. And I thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. That's wonderful. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It is Melanie Dan. I did see a wig that was kind of this beautiful shade of blue. I don't know what it is, but and I thought, do I? And then I didn't get it, and it's gone. I can't even imagine all those birds. I woke up at night, huge bat on my face, right? Right? But bats can be the most loving little things going. I know. I know. Zelda has bats in her belfry. Is a wig grip super glue? No, Mitchell. No, Mitchell. It is a piece of Velcro about this wide. No, not Velcro. It's like velvet, kind of like a velvety that's got, it has a nap. And there's a certain way that you put it on because there's a label on it, and you put the label on over your right ear, and then it's Velcroed in the back. And then when you put the wig on, see, this is like, hello, I can yank on this baby and it ain't going nowhere. Zelda are bats affectionate? Yes, they are. You would be amazing. He came home. See, he got the vibe. Yay, little bear. Yeah. That's so cool. Way to go. There you go. But I mean, a bat is a bat. But I think crows and ravens, there's a big difference between the two. But they are both, love you, little bear, and your daughter. I'm so glad we're all doing the happy dance. My Riley is sitting right here at the end of my monitor, looking at me like, see, I can't even shake. Look, he's going to hang on there with his mama. Yay, Shadow. I had a cat named Shadow. I love that. He was gray and so smart. Oh, here he comes. Come on, son. My big man. Come on, buddy. You can comes. Come on. My big buddy Riley is here. Happy Halloween. He's 20 some pounds now. He's not fat. He's huge. Like a rug gripper. That's it, Martha. Did you ever hear the stories about starlings who robbed a car wash? Yes. Yeah, birds are amazing. My friend had a cat named Cypress, and I think that's the one of the coolest names I've ever. I know. Isn't this cool? Well, this is Riley because you don't see Riley much, but this is Riley because he lives the life of Riley because he has been spoiled. And I'll tell you what I need to do. I need to make sure I sit closer because this man, you see how big he is? I need to hold him up here so I can hold my arms on the table because this is a boy you would want to teeter-tot with. This is the boy you would want, and he's got the littlest meow, and he is so tender-hearted, and he'll sleep with me with his, let me move my microphone. He's breathing in the microphone. He will sleep with me, and he puts his little arms around my neck. It is like, hello. Bless his little heart. This is Riley, man. And Heavy, he's not a Maine Coon. He's my main man. He's not a Maine Coon. Look at him. Built. But here's the thing. I get the vacuum out, and this man runs for the hills. He runs like there's no tomorrow behind the sofa, and he'll peek out. And the littlest one, Scooby, thank you, everyone. The littlest one, Scooby, and Sam, when I run the vacuum, just sit there like, Sam looks at me and does that. Can I tell you how annoyed I am? Sammy has learned how to stomp. So I can tell when things are not right. Sammy will come up on my desk. That's fine. Hello, are you watching something there, son? Lucky. There we go. As a birdie. Let's all sing like the birdies sing. Tweet, 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 tweet. Yeah, what do you think of that? Watch your eyes. He's purring. Okay, so Sammy, she gets mad at me and she'll stomp. And I mean, she's mastered that look. Like, she'll come out in the hall and look at me like, are you kidding me? You gave me water an hour ago and you call that fresh? That's what she's, oh boy, she rules the roost here. She rules the roost. Yes, my cats do love me, and especially when I sing. Zelda hit on the yes. Can you hear him purring? Because he's close to the microphone. You might be able to. Hello, Angel. You gonna say hi to the birdie? So, let me see. He is the boss of the applesauce. Seriously, look at this, man. Look at those eyes, golden. And he can tell. He won't look at the camera. Look at him. How long have I been doing tarot readings for? Tarot readings, maybe about 13 years. Card readings, oracle readings, pendulum and all that, over 50. I had my 50th anniversary March 15th. March 15th was the 50th anniversary of me reading and all of this stuff. Tweet, 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 tweet. He's looking like my bootleg. Oh. What movie is that song from? Does anybody know what that? Does anybody know what the name of that movie was from? That I just sing? Let's all sing like the birdies sing. Tweet, sweet, tweet, 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 tweet. Little Bear, I love you. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. You guys know that song? What movie is that from? I can do a psychic reading without birthday and no cards. I usually do it without birthday, but when people ask me for a reading, I ask for their birthday because in a video, if their significator card shows up, people like to see that. So, I mean, you're paying me for a reading for you. And if your card shows up, I want you to see it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. There's one on mommy's arm. Look at that. What do you think, son? What do you think? No, no, we're not biting now. No. Um, it's from Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins. I think it's not the Tiki Room, is it? Oh, they played at the Tiki Room, but I think it's a Mary Poppins. I love it. He does need a bite. They're laying $20 on you, buddy. This is my buddy when I sing opera. He's the one who sits there. Now, here's the funny thing. Are you the owner of True Oracle website? I see other psychics on there too. Are you the most senior one? Good questions, my darling. I am not the owner. Mrs. Marie, who has True Oracle on the other channel, is the owner. She and her husband. She and I were friends from another psychic line, and they weren't treating me right and didn't want to pay me right, all this other stuff. So Mrs. Marie called me one day and she said, I think I'm going to be starting a new psychic line. And I said, good. When you do, I'll come to work for you. And so she did. It was just a few days later. She went online and that was it. There are other psychics that are on there because it is a psychic line. I'm just going to be frank with you. I'm the one who markets myself. I'm the one, I mean, True Oracle does marketing for me and I'm very grateful. But I market myself too. So sometimes psychics complain because they say they sit there and they don't get any business. Well, if you're sort of kind of working for yourself, you better get out there and you better dig deep. Why be sitting on the porch when you need to be running with the big dogs? And that's just basically how I am. Thank you. Thank you so much for that very kind. I've been around the block, and to me, there's no reason. There's so much room. There's so much room for so many. And I don't feel that there's a reason to be haughty or there's a reason to be creepy or any of those things because I'm real, just like you guys. And so that's just kind of how I am. And to me, if I want business, I'm going to market myself. That's what it's about. If you want the phone calls, market yourself. I do the hiring on the psychic line. And when I say you need to be marketing yourself, well, they want us to pay them for marketing. No. We don't hire people because the calls are recorded. And we don't hire people that because you're going to get them. You're going to get them. You're going to get the creepies. But you're also going to get those that, what is your phone number? Because I will read for you. And after I read for you, I will call you if I see evil coming your way. But then you owe me $200. We don't know, Wayne. We don't do that kind of thing. All right, let me see here. Even though you wear a lot of black, I do wear a lot of black, but I've done that for years. It's just, I like to be conservative. I'm not a person that I'm not flamboyant. Sometimes my hair, sometimes my glasses, I'm accessory buoyant. Sometimes. Even though you wear a lot of black, you don't come off as creepy or hex spell casting type. Do you do any magic like white? No, I don't. I deal with energy. And, you can send energy, you can capture energy, you can't create energy, and you can't destroy energy. So why not work with energy? Energy doesn't lie. Energy speaks. And that's what I read. I read the cards and the energy. So that's of a person, because here's the thing, people psychic hop. You want to hear this? People psychic hop. They don't like what they're told because a psychic may tell them something on a psychic line or in a reading. They don't like it because it's not what they want to hear. So they go to the next one, hoping that they will tell them the thing. And after two or three psychics of them all telling the same thing, hello, they still don't like it. Hello, Mike. I'm not yelling at you. They still don't like it. What it equates to is you start reading what their mind is thinking. And that causes a problem. And that's why I don't psychically read like that for people. I read the energy of the situation. So, oh, you found me through the Charlie Kirk videos. Thanks. I'm so glad that you came by. I'm so glad you did. Thank you. Thank you, green-eyed darling. Thank you. It's sometimes hard, but here's what we've got now. Here's a really great question. Why are the calls recorded? Because, believe it or not, sometimes people will get on there thinking that we're better than a priest or a doctor, and they want to confess things that they do or they have done. Or they will get on the line and they will ask a lot of questions, and then we'll go back to customer service and they'll say, well, that psychic yelled at me. That psychic told me this, or they told me to go and unalive myself, and they told me to do this and this and this, when none of that happens, and they record it for not only the customer, the client's sake, but our sakes too. And it's just one of those things that it's really because we do have trolls on the psychic lines. We do. So let me see. Yes, thank you, rock and roll. It is for safety. Yep, you're working for yourself. You got to market yourself. I did that in the healthcare. That's right. That's right. I've had people confess on a call. I've had people tell me of things, and man, it makes you feel like, okay. So yeah, it gets kind of a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope, but that's the way it is. I've been doing Samhain spreads with my cards. Cool. I don't understand why people pay to troll. I guess to each right. I guess they don't have, I think a lot of the reason why people get so dynamic on the trolling and the toxicity and the drama is because, do they not have anything better to do than to start crap with other people? Because do they not understand that energy circle back like a little boomerang and comes back? Okay, so let me, there's some other questions here. Can your energy readings help people understand why they are always sick or why they're unstable in relation to income? Sometimes, and sometimes it can be your environment. Sometimes it can be your environment. Sometimes it can be many things. Sometimes. Now, I don't do health readings. I don't do pregnancy, and I don't do, I don't do health. I don't do pregnancy. And if you have a legal problem, I don't give, because I can't. I'm not a doctor and I don't give legal advice. I'm not an attorney. So, are you looking at mommy's birdie again, Angel? Don't tear it off my head. Oh, I see her hand go up. Oh, let's see. Let me see. Thank you, Gail. You guys are all right. I love you. Oh, look, we have a friend here. Hi there, Nan. Thank you very much. I've been trying to find my blonde pictures. I found them the other day and I thought, oh, I should move those. And I thought I did, but I didn't. Thank you so much. I am Tippy Hendricks. People are coming in saying, what are you? I love it. I'm Tippy Hendren, but with glasses because I can't see the chat. I can't see with anything without my glasses. So thank you, darling. Did you take your kiddos trick-or-treating or did you celebrate tonight, honey? What did you do? So glad you're here. So glad you're here. Riley is my man. He hears Ian. You still have money on the car for the win with the wristwatch bird. See, yeah, there you go. And look at this guy. He's like, I can dig that bird, Mom, if you just let me. I love it. So for those of you coming in, happy Halloween. We've been kind of talking about the Birds movie. We've been talking about, we're spending time together because why not, right? We're talking about other scary movies. I love this. I love your outfit. Thank you. Welcome in. I've just come from Duran Duran. Oh, I like Duran Duran. You went as a raven. Oh, I love that. Would that, hi, Angel. Would that not be a gas? I would go to Salem like this, or I would, as long as I had body protection. I would. I love it. Melanie Griffith's mom. Yes, Tippy Hendren. We went trigger. Oh, good, good. You know what? That's all that, you know what? That's what it's about. That's what makes memories, right? You go as kids, and it's not so much with the candy. With me, it was the candy. It was, being with friends, but it was the memory. And the same thing, my son and I talked all day. Sorry, I'm shedding. It's the memories. My son and I were talking today about how we would go and, I would never take him any place because we lived in Tennessee. I would go to, we would go to Gatlinburg because all the shop owners would give out candy, and it was quality and it was safe, and the police were around, the fire department was around. You didn't have to worry about a lot of things, and you knew you were safe, and there was other kids and grown-ups. But there was one year, I gotta tell you, I was kind of worried about my son because my son, he was a little wiener like his mama growing up, scared of the dark, scared, and I always knew how that crippled me, and I didn't want that for him. And so pardon me. So we had, we always had homemade costumes. My son we had to plan, and I would make costumes and this sort of thing. I stopped dressing up when he started dressing up, so that way, But this one year we were in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, and things were winding down, and my son the atmosphere was so wonderful, and the police were out. And coming down the middle of the road was this huge alien looking, and you could tell it was a person, a real person in it, but it was it was animated. Part of it was animated. That kind of thing. It was huge. And so, yes, I do remember that, Joy. Don't be careful of check your candy. I would still check Ian's candy. But my son took one look. My son took one look at that big fellow walking down the middle of the street. And he looked at me, and I said, look, it's okay. Let's go up and say hi. Now, this person that was in the mechanics of this, big guy. I mean, I bet he was 12 foot easy. Had to know that little kids would be afraid of him. So, bottom line is, hold on, I've got my earpiece in and it's clicking. Um, so he had to know that, there's some volatile little kids in there. And so we get, funny thing, we get up to him and I can feel the tug from my son. We get up to him and I said, buddy, just say hello to him. So he says hello and he gets, Shaggy's up here. What are we going to do? We get up here, go, no. And that guy reached out. This hand was huge, massive. And Ian's little hand, Ian put his hand in this massive big hand. And it was like so surreal looking because it was just, and of course back then I didn't have, you didn't have a camera phone or anything. And so I was like, this is wild. And that guy was so kind. And from that moment on, it was like Ian wasn't that scared any longer. He felt that there was a safeness in that. So there you go. Yeah, look at this. Shaggy is about to get in big trouble, or maybe I am. I'm not sure. Look at him back here. But it's so funny with this background. It's like he's looking around at all these rest of these birds. Stop that. So Shaggy is being Shaggy. Look at him. I don't know what he's looking at. Probably energy. Mitchell says his money's on this cat getting it. Probably. This wig may come flowing off, and if it does, well, you'll get your bang for the buck. Kathleen, bless you for that sweet, generous Venmo that you just sent me. Happy Halloween to you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I love it. I think of, my mom was very creative and she would make most all of our Halloween decorations, and she had a mural and she would make our costumes. And, we had a very good Halloween. We had a very good, yeah, he is sensing something. I think there's a lot of energy here tonight. He's not interested in the birds. Okay. Okay, I'm happy about that. So anyway, we've been on here almost 3 hours. Should we tell a scary story or should we talk about a scary movie? I'm going to tell you the movies that I don't like. Excuse me, son. Excuse me. Go. Thank you. The movies that I do not like are the gory slasher movies, because I've seen too much real stuff and it's bothers me. The one that I did not like was with Pinhead. Who was Pinhead? He was, what was that called? Hellraiser or something like that? Dear Jumpin' Jollies. No. And no thank you. Thank you. Hold on. We've got some other little things here I want to show you here. Let me see where I left off. Kay, thank you so much for becoming a member. You're going to love it here. I love our community. I think I've got the best community here. It is, you can mark yourself safe here. We just are very nostalgic. We talk about things. And if you guys have questions about card reading or any of that, I'll answer. I'm not afraid to answer that. Thunder Horse, welcome, my darling. Welcome. Melissa, You darling. Gifted 5 Fate and Fortune True Oracle memberships. That is amazing. Thank you so much. And Jana, thank you for becoming a new member. I know I've seen you before. You're here, and I'm so glad that you are. Thank you. Renee, happy Halloween to you, my darling, and thank you for your generosity, you beautiful person inside and out. And there's Kat sending me beautiful pictures on Twix constantly, and I appreciate that. And gifted. So welcome to the channel for the person who has been gifted. I wish, see, here's the thing. Oh, Nurse of Interest was gifted. I see that now. Vincent Price was good. Let me see. Somebody said something here. I have to. Jeepers Creepers. I thought I was going to shapeshift when I saw that movie. I'm going to tell you what I just saw this morning. Oh, yeah, I remember. I grew up in that. Don't eat the apples. Be careful of the, yeah. And isn't that sad? Hello. That's really sad. We lived close to Amish country, and the Amish didn't believe in that, but they would give out candy, and it was homemade candy. It was very good. It was very good. Tennessee White House. This is my bestie, my darlings. She's the backbone of Zelda. So much encouragement, so much. Look at you. Everybody loves the blonde. I wish I could find the blonde hair. You guys would love it. Thank you. I'm so glad you're here, darling. Thanks for stopping in. CC Beads. How do you learn to be a psychic, or is it God-given gift? I think everybody is psychic. I believe that. Everyone, pardon me, everyone has that gift. Oh, and bestie, I don't know if you've seen Riley in a long time. He's sitting in my arms. Look at that. This is Riley, who is purring profusely. This is my Riley. Look at this big man. That is Riley. The true story behind Jeepers Creepers, yes. But I've got to tell you what I saw this morning. He is quite comfortable laying here on my arm. And it is going to sleep. Thank you, everyone. You're all so kind. I wish I could find my blonde pictures. I may have to just take 5 minutes and find them so you guys could see. Joy, thank you. Zelda, you remember in 2003 when a pizza delivery guy in PA had on his neck? Yes, I do. Yeah, that's very sad. It's very sad. Yes, I need to tell you about this. What I saw this morning. It wasn't a movie. Let me catch up with this. Yes. There you go. Canine Mind Help. I'll be emailing you. All right. Let me see. Let me catch up with it. Beautiful Riley. I'm so glad. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. And did you have any trick-or-treaters? I don't have any here because I am in a Patty, nice to meet you. Thank you, you guys. Gosh. I have the best chat. Okay, I want to tell you about this, and it's frightening. I wish I could show it on here, and I can't. I actually saved it. It was a 2-parter, which, by the way, if you're on the Talkie Tick, that's the thing now. And I don't like 2 parts. But I didn't like that either, Carrie. But here's what I saw this morning, and it was the epitome of a demon. It was a man who the cops went into this nice cathedral church, obviously Catholic. Hi, Jules. There's some in your early clips when I first found. Oh, yeah, I am blonde in some of my earlier, but I mean, I had long blonde hair and it looked good. But there was a man who was in this cathedral. It was big. It was a church, and it had the altar, secondary altar, and then it had your main altar, and it had this and it had that, and what have you. This, pardon me, just a moment. Off. Pardon me. So you could see this person, this man, the cops were in there. I don't know if it was someone with the church was in there. This man would run up to the altar, and there were like 3 or 4 steps, and then he would fall backward on his back and on his head. And he split his head up, and he just kept saying weird things, and we'd get up and he would go, and he went up to the altar, and he'd say, "This is not right." And he ripped the cross off of some of the altar stuff. He would come down, he would take the candlesticks, and he would throw them. So the police show up. The police ask him, "What is your name?" And he says, "My name is Jesus Christ. Get the F out." Now, hello. Where's our first little clue that that's not Christ? Every time I say Jesus Christ, I think of that, "Hey, JC, won't you smile at me? Hannah, superstar," right? Hello. Anyway. So the cops are telling him, "You need to stop." So this one is standing there saying, he's calling for backup. And he's asking this man with the church, he said, "How long has he been here?" And he's like, "I don't know. I walked in because the alarms were going off, and he has been doing this for a while." Now, I'm going to tell you, that is a demon, and I'll tell you how I know why. First of all, the cops kept saying, "He's on something. He's on something." Possibly. But that type of behavior and saying that type of thing, there is a fine line, and one of my fields of study is about how can I say this? Parapsychology, psychology. What does that mean? It is the study of when, that you've seen in some of these court cases, some of these different things, and I had been called into some of those types of trials before in my career, where someone would unalive someone else. And they would ask them why, and they'd say, "Well, someone came to me and told me to do this, and told me that I would be ridding the earth of this horrible person, and that I would be okay for it." There is such a fine line between demonic possession and schizophrenia, and I am not a doctor. I'm not credentialed. I'm just going to say this. But it is a fascination with me that when I see this, I'm like, you got to be kidding. Look at this man here, Shaggy Noodle. He looks like, what are you looking? He looks like he's looking right at these birds behind me, and he can't see them. This is a green screen behind me. Maybe that's why I call him Noodle. Okay.
There is such a fine line between this demonic possession. And you're going to see more and more of this, my darlings, as time goes on. Why? Because we do have people that are going out. One day you work at the auto center, one day you work at McDonald's, and the next day you are a paranormal investigator. And because you think that you have watched 26 seasons of ghost hunting, and you've watched, and me, including me and whatever, that qualifies you. And it doesn't. It has been a field of study for mine for decades, and I'm still not done. The more you get into it, the more that there is to it. And I really want to work on my doctorate. And I'm just a few little, I'm a few dollars and I'm a few credits short. Why do I want a doctorate? Because you get to a particular place in your studies when you're studying this type of thing that obviously the longer you go, the more you learn. And it's not about being that credentialed. It's about continuing that research. Because, my darlings, when I was studying the theology part of things and coming up with things that some of these people in their lives, we're being lied to by a lot of churches because they won't dig deep and figure out exactly what the scripture says. And when you can dig deep and understand the Greek, the Hebrew, the Chaldee, all of that, and then some, you would faint to understand what many have been lied, including me, many have been lied to over centuries, but especially since the beginning of the last century. Thank you, my darling. Thank you, everyone. So, and I see your question, green-eyed, and I will answer that in a minute. So when you think that there is, when you look at the Catholic Church, they have the most recorded exorcisms in the history of the Catholic Church in 2024. And I believe it's a contribution, not in totality, but a contribution of two things. People being overly medicated, and I'm not a doctor, I'm just saying, people being overly medicated, that it causes your brain to do weirdo things, and or people going out and pretending that they're doing rituals. Oh, that looks cool. My friends are going out and they're writing 666 on the walls. I want to tell you something. Do not be afraid of 666. It's a number. It's a number. One day we'll talk about what that means. And then they start writing upside down pentagrams and all this other stuff. It's not the symbolism. It is the intention behind it. But then, just like being on something, a controlled substance, you have to go one step further and then one step further. And what happens when people go out to these places, they know enough to know that they should not open up portals. And if you do, you better flippin' well learn how to close them. And if you don't, that energy and demonic spirits are real. Demonic spirits are completely opposite of a real spirit, my darlings. The real spirit, when our spirit leaves this meat suit and the silver cord breaks, we go immediately to our Creator. And then it is decided where you wait until the great white throne of judgment comes. When you pass away, you don't go just to heaven or hell. You wait until the end of the end, and then you are judged. It depends. Read in Luke chapter 16. But this guy that was at this church kept on and had superhuman strength. It took many, many police officers to control him. He was in handcuffs and literally broke the handcuffs. Now, it's not purgatory. It is the Gulf. It's called the Gulf. It talks about Lazarus, and it's not the other Lazarus. It's about Lazarus going to one side of the Gulf. But this guy, I am convinced, was obsessed. And the look in his face, because your eyes show it, the look in your face, the look in their face. When someone is demonically possessed, their facial structure can literally change. I'm watching the let me back up. Hold on. Hold on. Now, I've done a deep study on what this is, and I'm going to tell you, throw everything away that you have learned. The numerology book is coming out very soon, as soon as I get it tweaked, my darlings. Okay, hold on. Ouija boards are bad. Oh, look who's coming. And it is Sam, who is stepping on top of Riley. She's sitting on top of Riley because she has to be here. Oh, brother, where art thou? What's in the Vatican? I have thought something. Well, first of all, there is a demonic entity in the basement of the Vatican that is guarded 24/7. And there have been many popes that have gone down there, and they tell you, don't go visit this thing. It can read your entire life and your entire energy, and then will tell you when you're going to die, and you will. There's been documentation of that sort of thing. Would I ever want to go see that? Not only no, but heck no. All right. Lots of churches are in control for the wrong reasons. Absolutely. So let me go through here and see what's going on here. Quite frankly, I use dowsing rods. I don't think there's anything wrong with dowsing rods. It's all about energy from the earth. I use a pendulum. It's all about energy from the earth. It is not, when you're an energy reader like me, it has nothing to do with the demonic. So this guy, evidently, the police were able to get him under control and take him away. What's going to happen with him? I don't know. They'll probably give him bail. I mean, he did some vandalism in this church. Not a lawyer, but they're probably not going to. I mean, there's not. What can you do? What can you do? Nothing. And he's probably out on the streets again. That to me. So that is something that is crazy. And I wish I saved it. I wish I could have saved that so I could show it to you. But I can't because it's on the talkie tick, and they don't like that sort of thing. Oh, don't. I've been afraid to look at this. Oh, don't be, honey. We are a safe zone. There's no casting. There's no spells. There's no demonic energy. There's no nothing. I am all about reading good energy. I've studied the Word of God, and when you study, and the Word says, show yourself approved, it's like reading tomorrow's newspaper. It's quite amazing. Why would they have that in the basement? I don't know where it came from. It's been there since beyond the history of the Vatican, and they have it locked up there. And evidently there are 3 more. I'm sorry, 2 more. And they're looking for the other 2 to lock them together. Wow. Just wow. So that is a scary thing. Well, I don't think our government is demonically controlled, but I do believe that there is definitely those in there that try. There are those in there that try. Okay, let me see the comments here. We always get off onto this stuff. How? Why? Thank you so much. Hey, I'm here to explain this because we need to know, because people think we were taught that astrology and things like that weren't from God. Well, who invented the stars? Who invented the heavens? Here's what I have for those that come at me and say, oh, what you do is demonic. When was the last time you put candles on a birthday cake? Do you play cards? Because the tarot cards came from the Cartomancy deck, from the playing cards. You see how that is? The reason that people get crazy about things is because, number 1, there's a control. And number 2, God doesn't want to be replaced. And as long as you know that me or any of this other is not a replacement for God and his infinite wisdom, because I'm not into necromancy. Necromancy is, I don't think that they were astrologers, my darling. This is a good question. They were astronomers. And I'm going to give you another little thing. Jesus Christ was born in September and not on Christmas Eve, not on December 24th or 25th. He was born in September. And if you look at the journey of the wise men that's in the Bible that tells us, it talks about the lambs, when the lambs are being born, and it talks about all that. And if you start talking about all of the months and everything else, oh no, it's all, I know that. No, I know that you didn't, darling. I know, it's okay, my darling. It's okay. I know you didn't. But I'm just saying, anybody that wants to come, to me, it kind of is that, it's all a control factor. I'm just going to say that. That's it. It's a control thing. But for me, I'm going to say this. It is fascinating when you start deep diving, when you start thinking about the things that have happened. As an example, I'll tell you. Wasn't it Joshua, I believe so, that prayed for a full 24 hours? I believe so. And God gave that to him. Now, here's something cool. Later on, there were some scientists that were calculating the days, the hours, and so on and so on and so on. 24 hours was missing. And the scientists couldn't figure it out until they had one who was a Christian and said, well, wait a minute, God stopped the clock for Joshua. And that's where the That's where the 24 hours came from. They were able to put that together. There's another thing about Easter. Actually, Easter is spelled Ishtar, Ishtar. It was a mistranslation in the book of Acts. That's the only place you're going to see that. And Ishtar is a pagan ritual. And when you say, oh, you see the little bunnies hopping around, it's a fertility. Ishtar is a fertility type of, what do I want to say? Fertility type of holiday. There we go. Now, I don't know about you. Don't know about you. But I don't think that God wants us to celebrate that. And that's our credentialed theologians that are pushing that. I don't celebrate Easter. I celebrate the Passover. It is the highest highest date that you could possibly, if you are a believer. So there you go. Let me see. Jesus was born in September. Jesus was born in September. And you can count it down in the word. You can count it from everything. Maybe when we get closer to that time, I will teach. We'll all get our Bibles out. I will teach how to figure that. And you'll be like, wow. Yeah. But, here's what I have to say. As long as we celebrate Christ, as long as we celebrate, so if we celebrate on Christmas, I don't think there's anything wrong if we know the truth. And that's how I feel about it. So celebrate Christmas, have a Christmas tree, celebrate with your families, give gifts, and know that the world will sometimes celebrate other things, but knowing the truth is also very important too. My darling Elizabeth, I got plates and they did not come with a gift receipt. So I did not know who to thank. And if you sent them, bless you, because they are beautiful. Thank you so very much. I love it. I love it. And also, I want to thank Karen. Bless you for your very generous. And Kathleen and Karen for your Venmos. You guys are wonderful. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let me see. Okay, let me go through your questions. Thank you, my guys. Thank you. Thank you. It's okay, Susie. It's okay. Let me see. Zelda, what religions do not like Halloween? Almost all. Christianity, some Christianity, but hello. I think it just depends on the church leader. It depends on that. But there are many that don't. I'm not very attuned in other religions, Jehovah's Witnesses, Christianity, but I don't. Some of that, I don't know. There you go. I mean, divine pathway. You have to do your own thing. You got to do your own thing. And as long as, but here, I send energy to other people, and that's what it's all about. The irony, since Halloween is meant to protect against the dark and the wild hunt collects wandering souls. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It is what it is. A candle lit in the dark, all religions should know. Hey, you got new nails. Congratulations. What color? What color? It's all good. Anyway, my darlings, we've been on here for 3 hours and 22 minutes. And I hope that everyone is having a wonderful time. And look at we're not even halfway through the questions for. But I know this always happens. We always get on these things. But I got to tell you, I wish you could see. I've got Sammy here and Riley right below her. She's laying on Riley to be her with mama. Thank you, Betty. Thank you. Thank you. You never know. I may just come up blonde. You sent me a super chat that was not read. Well, let me go back and look. I did read it. Oh, you didn't know. You sent me another one. Okay, here it is. Sorry. Your years as an online psychic, did you ever have to contact police based on what people told you? And were your callers non-traceable or were you unable to? Callers, that's an excellent question. Callers, it's the lighting, believe, for the blonde, because in real life, I'm olive skinned and it takes a particular tone. So I had to really play with the ring light tonight, but thank you. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Joanne. Yes. Yes, we've had to call police. When I was on, especially Psychic Friends Network back in those days, we didn't have the internet. We didn't have a lot of things. We didn't have, it was all done on your home phone line. So it was tougher. It was tough. And then it was let me see, 2 people I had to report. 2 people on that line. On True Oracle, pardon me, on True Oracle, we had to call on one person because he was talking about self-harm. That's type of thing. Other than that, I don't think, but there's been some question. Now, tracing calls, when someone calls in, you have to, a lot of them are recorded. You would have to know. That would go to great lengths for, but that's what it's all about. It's what it's all about, literally. Why you want to record calls, because you want to make sure that things aren't happening. So, yeah. So that was an excellent question. Somebody asked, have I ever come in contact with a possessed person? Yes, I have. Yes. And it's frightening because I've seen changes in their facial features because of it. Because when a demonic spirit, and that's what it is, demonic spirits are usually those spirits that are not human born. So they want to wreak havoc. Just so you know, you will read more about the end and more about demons and Satan in the book of Ezekiel than you will in the book of Revelation. So it tells when Satan fell, he was an angel, but he was jealous of Christ. So the devil right now is sitting behind Christ. Remember when Christ said, "Get thee behind me, Satan"? Yes, you better do what Christ says. Then there will be a great war in heaven, and Michael will cast the devil to earth. That hasn't happened yet. There's a lot of things that have to happen. You see all these people warning, oh, the rapture can, well, first of all, my darlings, rest tonight. There is no such thing as the rapture. Not. And things have to happen first. So I've seen things like that. And all of that is all so people get mixed up and they follow the wrong doctrine. It's all about control. And once you take your control back, once you take your life back in knowing what exactly all that is. And it's so funny because a lot of the believers and Christians that I don't think it's scary at all, and it should never be scary for any of you. But it's so funny because the believers and the Christians who accuse people like myself, who I am a Christian, of many cult practices, many cult things, blah, blah. And by the way, I don't conjure. I don't call in, because if you've ever read the book of Samuel, I believe it's 2 Samuel, about the witch of Endor, you won't do it. It's against God. It's a sin. It's against God's word. Why? If you read that, Saul was trying to get the witch of Endor to call back a prophet. And she did. She did. It was against the law back then, and the witch did not trust him. And he actually had to dress like someone else to ask her to do that. And she said, "Kind sir, this is against the law." And he asked her to do it anyway. So when this spirit came back, the spirit came back, he looked at the witch and said, "Why did you do that? Why did you bring me back to the earth that has pain? Do you know how painful it is to return? Why did you do that? I don't want to be here. Why did you call me back? I was free where I was. Why did you do that?" And think about that. Think about when people want to conjure and bring people back. Think about how that soul or that spirit would feel. Why the heck would you want to bring me back to this earthly realm? And it is against God. That's why I don't do it. To each his own. Whoever says anything about whatever. But to each his own. Hold on. I saw something come through from my dear girl. Give me a second here. And sorry, I call everybody a girl because, hello, you're all younger than me. All right. Just Rubes. Hello, my darling. Thank you so much for the super sticker. You are amazing. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. And Parachute and Pirouettes, she changed her profile pic. And did you chop your hair off? Well, I think it looks marvelous. Chop away, girl. I love it. I think it looks great. Nonsense. Big hug and kiss. Thank you, my darling, for your generosity. Thank you. Thank you. You are so kind and a friend to this channel, and we are a friend to you. Thank you. Thank you. You are fantastic. Thank you, my darlings. Now, I did see another question. Thank you. That's so generous, my darling. Thank you. Thank you. Let me back up here. You know what? I like talking. I mean, I'm sorry. It's Halloween. But if I have something to teach you about demonic possession, hello, this is the night to do it. right? Hello. Hello. Let's do it. Joy Schmar. I love that. How afraid of you when you, okay, let me see. Did I read that right? How afraid of you when you had to confront a demonic presence, and how did you deal with it? It's very unsettling, but if you show fear, it like absorbs that. It's like, oh, she's afraid. Let me just go after her that much more. It was all I could do. Do I get scared? Sometimes, yes, I do. And I've had people say, well, how dare you get scared? You're supposed to be a paranormal investigator. You stop. If you get scared, that's healthy. Because being that warning of being scared keeps your little butt out of trouble. Because if I weren't, that's your barometer. If I wasn't scared, I may have tried to approach this demon. Here's a little example. After Christ came out of 40 days in the wilderness, and it says that the angels had to minister him and that he was weary. Why? Because he was in there with the devil. And even though he was Christ, the devil has this really fantastic way of manipulating. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Shaggy because he can't find room up here. Pardon me, everyone. That was very loud. I'm sorry. But it wore him out. And if it wears Christ out, and Christ says, stay away from that. For one, if I see that, it's like feet make tracks. Because there's not really anything you can do. I am not a demonologist, nor do I want to be. I've seen demonologists, pardon me, and that is the study of demonology. Those who know all those, there are different layers of demonology and different layers of possession, by the way. That is not my gig, nor do I want it to be. And I've seen people close to me change and be possessed and not know it, not feel it. So, pardon me, lipstick days, lipstick. So it's one of those things that, it scared me. I'll admit it, because I think anybody should be scared. If you come across something like that, that's why when I go out on, and I actually was talking to my son the other night, because I think when it comes time to when I start going out on these paranormal investigations, I'm going to take some type of security with me, because the in thing now is for vagrants to come in and either do some type of ritual or stay there. And I am, quite frankly, in some ways, more frightened of this realm that we are in, this earthly realm, than I am in the spiritual realm. At least I know sort of kind of what to do. So I believe that you stay away from that stuff. If there was another time I was on a paranormal investigation and we came up on a ritual spot and they must have just left, or else they were hiding. And some of the people were like, oh, cool, let's look around. Oh, no, never, never, never. And if you come across anything like that, and even if you go into a haunted house, I know it's very hard for everybody to take me serious, right? Because I got birds hanging in my head. I just noticed that. This one is kind of like, hello, he's on his last leg. I think we're just going to pull him out. There he is. Look. Oh, he's got some hair on the, look at his little feet. Okay. All right. Enough, Zelda. So never take a souvenir. Pardon me. Never take a souvenir from any place you ever go. Never, never, never. Because and that's how a lot of people will have problems in their home and be demonically charged is because they bring stuff with them. Why do you want that? Why do you want that? Now I have a little relic. I have that here. And if you all are, let me catch up with you, my darlings. Let me catch up. Cuz I always stop the chat because I love reading you guys what you have to say and hello. Uh so I take it very seriously. It's because I know that the ramifications are extremely serious. Okay, here's a really good question. And then I want to come back and tell you about a little doll that I still have. Do you have a chance to know anything about old folklore? Oh, okay, sorry. You were not talking to me. You were talking, and thank you for that. I love it when you guys talk among each other. Okay. Okay, here we are. Here we are. Hello. All right, let me tell you about, and this was the guy Shrek. Hi, a spiritual awakening. Yeah, I was bothered by this last Charlie Kirk video that I did. That bothered me. I'm glad I came on with you guys because it helped me be distracted. Well, this really isn't a doll. Shrek, who this fellow that I dated, we called him Shrek because he looked like Shrek. Oh, my darling, Lady Zelda. Okay, my darling, just let me know when you want to talk. Okay. Okay. Maybe we can do a house cleansing. If you want to do that, I'll be glad to do that with you. Let me know. So, thank you, Standing Stones. All right. No, you're fine. You're fine. I do this myself because hello, I love being here and I love seeing you guys. And you're welcome, my darling Nan. And okay. So this dude Shrek, he was the one that I went to New York with, specifically on Long Island, specifically at Amityville when we went to the Amityville house. Yes, I did get to go in that house. Yes, I was going to buy it. But the people that are in it now kind of pulled a fast one with a realtor. And you know what? To each his own. And it worked out the way that it was supposed to work out. So A-okay. Oh God, here we go. There's Ian. There's Ian. Hello. There's my son. Oh no, not Shrek. Absolutely. We're going to talk about Shrek, Ian. Shrek is the one the other night when you all asked if there was something Wednesday night, if there was something that ever was with me and it kind of bothered him. The Shrek. Okay. So Shrek. And the reason we named him Shrek, I would show you a picture, but I don't think it's the right thing to do. I've got a picture of him in handcuffs too. That was the best picture that I have. Anyway, Shrek looked like Shrek, except he was not green. Seriously. I look at him now and I think, Zelda, what in the absolute heck were you? Anyway, so after we got back, I know you all know what a sock monkey is, right? A sock monkey is what they started making them in the 1940s from a pair of men's work socks with a red heel. I better not. I don't want to. I would show a picture, but I won't because that'll get me in like deep doo-doo. And I don't want to do that because, it is what it is. So just glad I'm away. That's the prize that I got. The sock monkeys, red heel, okay, The sock monkeys were made in, or the socks had a little pattern. My mother used to make them, and they were in the socks. I mean, they made them into a monkey. They're the cutest thing. And they would make, now you can make a monkey out of, this sounds so funny. You could make a monkey just about anything. But it was a sock. I have it, but I'm not going to give it out. He gave me this as a toy for the cats. And after I left and we came to the condo here where we are, I just tossed it on the floor and gave it to him. Well, the cats would walk around it and be like, and I'd think, that's so odd. They love this kind of thing. They just love this. This is so, what's wrong? So, time went on, a few days went on, and I didn't notice that this monkey was perching in different places in the living room. And I just thought, well, maybe Ian came out and that girl that was from Australia came. She was here with us and everything. So, hello. I just thought that. So this one time, Riley was on the floor. And I mean, he's like a little area rug anyway. He was there. And that sock monkey was over there. And I kind of picked up the sock monkey, moved it to him. And Riley never growls. He never is anything. Riley looked at him and went, this thing looking. And I'm thinking, holy mackerel. And just then it was laying on the floor. And just then this little sock monkey kind of does this little roll and his little arm goes down to the floor. And I said some explicit things I won't mention here, but I'm like, oh, heck no. So I went over and I kicked that sock monkey. I said, you stay away from I almost said Ian, dear God. Yes, that too. You stay away from my Riley. I don't know what you are, but I'm going to be dealing with you. I kicked that sock monkey and walked into my bedroom. And there was this horrible burning sensation on my leg. I thought, what the heck did I do? I pulled up my pant leg and there were 4 deep scratches on my leg. Now, I actually posted this on Facebook in my community at that time, and they took the picture down because of community violation, or I would show it to you because it would be a community violation. And then I had to do this. Do you need problems? Are you wanting to self-harm? No, I got scratched by a bloody sock monkey. Facebook. So here we go, buddy. So I walked out and I grabbed that monkey and I threw him in a box. And I folded, how you fold the lid of a box, you fold it over and you fold it. And I said, you stay there until I can take care of you tomorrow. Well, I came out the next day, opened the box, and the monkey was missing. And I thought, oh, heck no. I went on the hunt for that monkey, and he was laying under he was laying under you just lay here with mommy. Anyway, he was laying under the coffee table. So I got a pair of gloves, and I thought, now, see, you have to be careful with this thing because you have to make sure, like if you burn it, will it disperse in a certain way? If you cut it up, will it disperse in a different way? You got to make sure that in trying to destroy something, you don't release it. So I did a little bit of research and figured out, no, the monkey didn't get 40 whacks like Jack did. He did not. He should have. And so I wrapped him in certain cloth. I wrapped him in, I did all this stuff. He's got salt on him, and he is buried in a container that he will not get out of. When I move, because he's still here, when I move, he will be going with me, but I will be finding a way to dispose of him because I'm not going to leave him here and I'm not going to bury him here because I got cattle out behind me. And you just don't know, because there's a farm, you just don't know what cattle, what's going to happen with them too. Bless their, I mean, they're innocent enough, but they are on a sensory level that they can figure this out so much more. But I forgot to tell you, when he was here for Riley, when he was, when he was rolling over with Riley, I watched it. It kind of like set up and it went over and grabbed it, like grabbed him. Boo. And Riley was fighting it. And I'm like, oh, okay, pal, you won't. So the reality is this. This came from Shrek, the X. Was there an intention behind it? Yes. There was an intention behind it. And it was an ugly attention behind it. And that little fellow is going to go, as my grandmother would say, the rope route. He is going down. So, but he's safe. He's away. They're safe. Nobody, no kitties or cows were harmed in any of this or anyone else. And he will remain there until I get moved. And then I've got the plan to annihilate him. So there we are. So yes, because a lot of these objects are, it depends on the intention, and you can literally put enough energy into an inanimate object so it does move, and so it does take on this, just like Annabelle. Annabelle and Robert the doll are no way near. I would not do any of that at all. No, thank you. Good night. No. So I also have a necklace. I should have told you this a long time ago. I also have a necklace and a handkerchief. If you want to see the video about that, go into my channel on my side of the channel. Look at this bird hanging in there. Dear God. Sammy doesn't even know she's got a bird plucking it. Oh, dear. So go into my channel and look for the necklace. It is a video that I made about a necklace that I had had for decades that I unwrapped here. Shrek, my ex, gave me the monkey, and he was drop kicked. Anyway, I don't mess around when it comes to people that I love, and these guys are people, all this, don't mess. No, I will take you on to a certain degree. Anyway, so, yeah, Annabelle freaks me out too. And that one picture that I posted for some people that I knew, there was a demon in that box. You could see it. I would not suggest going over there. But if you, oh, buddy, did you fall asleep? I think Riley fell asleep and he about fell off of the table and jarred him. If you want to read about the necklace or listen about the necklace, there was growling. I unboxed it. My cameras, I did that here. My cameras were funky. There was growling. And I ended up having to, I sent it to a paranormal friend of mine, and he said, holy moly, this is too wild. And that the audio is layered. And it's very hard to layer audio when you're coming to that sort of thing. Now, I've had people ask me if I will take artifacts. No, I will not. No. The only reason I did that was because about 28 years ago, I got the necklace and a handkerchief. I was working at a radio station doing I was doing a radio show, and we had a call-in radio show, and these two women called in about this necklace and handkerchief that they had bought at this thrift store. That's why I say don't buy anything at thrift stores. No, no. Unless you clear it and clear it well. And it had some properties and it was horrible. And they tried to take it back to the thrift store and they wouldn't take it back. So they called into the radio show and talked to me about it. And they said, look, if we come over there to the show, now they had security at the radio show. They had security. It was in Plymouth, Ohio. I got to tell you that. And hold on. Green-eyed coconut oil. Coconut oil will help, and put a little bit of peppermint in it. That's what my holistic doctor, when I was having a problem with I'm not giving you medical advice. I'm just saying sometimes that helps. That's going to be your decision to do. But yeah, or salt will help. So they met me, this woman and her friend met me in the parking lot of the radio station, and they were scared to death. They were literally scared. And so I took it home. It was wrapped in a box, and I never opened it until I got here. And that was about 26 years, something like that. So when I got home, I had a big farmhouse, huge farmhouse. And when I got home, I walked through the front door and I was blessed with one of these foyers. I love these historic homes, that the foyer was almost a room. And I had this round table in the foyer with a vase and some flowers. And I had it historically looking and all this other stuff. Well, I just kind of put my keys and put this box on the table. Ian was little. I didn't have any cats then. Wonder of wonders. He was little. I was single. And so we just kind of went on our night. I heard this noise in the middle of the night in the foyer. Went out there, and the box, pretend this is a box, okay? The box, oh no, I have a better box. Hold on. I have to have props here, you know. The box, I had laid it down on the table. When I went in the foyer, the box was on the floor, leaning up like this against the front door, on the floor. And I thought, that's odd. How could that have gotten over there? I don't know. That's odd. Didn't think anything about it. Then there were some things. Then there were some crazy voices. Then there were some, and I figured out it was that box, and I just wrapped it and, whatever. Then we came here. This was 28 years later, 27 years later. And I thought, whoa, because I had this paranormal friend. I said, you know what? I have this necklace and this handkerchief. I should do an unboxing for Halloween. And I did. You can see that it's the video. You can see the video, and you might want to turn up your audio a little bit or put your earphones in, because you can hear the growling almost start immediately when I open it up. So after that video, the lights went out. I mean, I had to do some heavy duty cleansing. So I wrapped that up. So I have two things that I need to get rid of when I'm going. And that I will do. My darlings, it has been almost 4 hours. I want to tell you, I am honored to have spent my Halloween with you. I love it. You guys, oh, it's 3 a.m. there. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Darling, hello. Happy Saturday to you. And that reminds me, Saturday night, tomorrow night, it might be a short one, but we're going to have Seeing Crime and we're going to be talking about a few things. Now, we need to have this giveaway. This giveaway, my darlings, we got to do it. We got it because you guys are so good to me, so generous. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hold on. Here's what I want you to do. Okay? You don't have to put anything in the chat except right now. Make a comment. Just comment. Say anything. Happy Halloween. Happy to be here. Anything. Hi, Scott, my darling. I didn't even see you in here. Thank you for being here. I'm sending you a little energy, my darling green eyed beauty. So just comment anything. Just comment, okay? And gosh, I love you guys back. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. Thank you. And remember that, my darlings, the thank you so much. You guys are awesome. That is for the Beacon Stream TV. Okay. Hi, Roxy, my darling. Well, thank you for being here. And I don't know if I said it, but Karen and Kathleen, thank you. What lipstick am I wearing? Oh, man. Let me see. The lipstick, I'll tell you. I don't have this orangey. I'm not a coral person, so I had to do my palette the way that Tippy did. So I mixed a bunch of stuff, and it's basically kind of a cool coral, and then I put eyeshadow. I put highlighter on it first to brighten it up, and then I put some orangey, sparkly eyeshadow. So it's not all from a tube. Lady Zelda, I swear we need help. My face is haunted. Okay, we're going to do that on merch. So while you guys are commenting, I'm going to look one more time for the pictures. Give me a second. Oops. Don't you love it when somebody says oops? Because then it's like, oh, okay. Let me see. Keep commenting, my darlings, because I want you all have a good chance to win. Keep the comments coming. Keep going. I know I'm close to those pictures, and I want you all to see them. Let me see. No, that wasn't it. I feel like I'm scanning the continent. Do you ever do that when you're looking for something? It's just like scanning the continent. I have so much that I'm doing, my darlings. And I love every bit of it. I got to tell you, I am one of these persons that I literally love what I'm doing and more.
Keep going, darlings. We have a couple hundred people in here. So I want you all to be able to have a chance to win. Won't that be cool? I know it's a file within a file, and I have to find the file. I think I have. One day I want to get on here and I want to talk to you about my rare psychic library that I have and some of these books that are from the 1500s, the 1400s. Wild stuff. Hold on, let me change the view. I'm too large. Here we go. There you go, Sammy, mommy's girl. She be mommy's girl. And one day I'll tell you about this condo and how haunted it is. I think I'm close to finding these pictures. There they are. Okay. Are you ready, my darling? Here is. Oh, wait. Can I do this like this? Yes, I think I can. What is my path? Okay, I see it. Here we go. Keep voting. Keep voting. No, Sammy is, she's, I think they pretty much know. Mommy, hello. I put it somewhere so I wouldn't forget, right? Okay. And Lord Gregor, if you're watching, here we go. This was taken about 8 years ago. That was me. Long blonde hair. I've got another one. There's the other one. That's me as a blonde. So there we go. You got me as a blonde. In the pictures, it looks good. Okay. But in real life, it had a yellow tinge that it needed to be more cool. And literally, I could not keep that color. No, I was, I think it's more than 8 years ago now. I think I was 55 when that was taken. Yeah, I was 55. Thank you, my darlings. Thank you. Thank you. Let me see. I might even have another one I can show you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's the lighting, but thank you. Listen, I'll take it. You know what? They didn't have the purple shampoo was not as popular back then. And here's another one. This is a professional picture for when I was, there you go. That was my professional picture when I was in the business of really heavy in the mortgage business, that sort of thing. So there you are. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my darlings. You keep commenting because I want you to win. I like the comments, not for me, but I want you to win. Keep commenting. Keep commenting. Let me see if there's another one here I can show. I can show you. Here is one. I was a little bit lighter brown, and that was for and yeah, I can tell I was younger then. That was I think I had just turned 50 there. So it's been a little bit ago. So thank you. That was another professional picture for the yeah, I kind of like the brown. I kind of like this. I kind of like the brown mixed in, the heavy highlight. Rocking out that picture like a singer in the band. Amen. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You know,
I have a red picture. Let me see if I can find the red. Keep commenting because we're going to draw. Keep commenting, my guys. Keep commenting. Oh, here's one for you. I'm just going to tell you this. You guys are going to love this one. And I didn't get to post this one. Look at this. Halloween yard decoration champion, 1456 to 1460. That's pretty sick, but I can't help it that I love that. So there we go. There we go. You like the blonde over the dark. You never know. You never know. I might get a wig and rock it for a little while just to see if I like it. Yeah, look, this is, see, Zelda is such a bad girl. Isn't that, I just think that's funny, but I can't help it. I guess it wasn't funny back then. So funny in a sick way. Yes, I know it's funny in a sick way. All right, my darlings, let me see how many people have, let's pull up this, let's pull this up and see how many are entered. Last call, my darlings. We have 60. It's been at 60 for a minute. Thank you. You guys are so kind. Oh my gosh. Ego here. You guys are wonderful. I like that. You know what? I like the brunette. I like it all, really. But I'm more comfortable in brunette hair. I like the dark. I mean, I like the light. So you never know. I may just have to get a wig and rock it. Right? It was Vlad the Impaler. Yep, that's right. Watching a Chucky movie. Oh, you guys are so funny. Prettier than Lonnie. Listen, I used to, when I was blonde, I got Lonnie Anderson all the time. I'll take that. But Lonnie Anderson would take 3 hours to put her makeup on. Dear jumpin' jollies. How did you ever go anywhere, Lonnie? Dracul. All right, let's see what's going on. We're at 60. So you know what? We're going to go ahead and have the drawing. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes. Let's draw. Here we go. Oh, we have to redraw this. The Nightbot. Dear what a you are lame, Nightbot. No. Here we go. Comment. Draw again. Oh my heck. The Nightbot of all things. Disqualification. D1111. That's my detective. I think you won before, my darling. If you want it, great. If you don't, let me know. We'll draw again. It's up to you. It's up to you. Let me know. There we go. There we go. Nightbot. Isn't that funny? The Nightbot won. Dear jumpin' jollies. Congratulations, Detective 1111. I love it. I love it. We'll wait a second and see. I think she got one before, but if she wants it, she can have it because she didn't claim it last time, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I can't remember. What's that song? It keeps going through my head. Lockjaw, because silence is my game. Lockjaw. You know that one? I play that and go around. Lockjaw. It is 11:11 on the East Coast, my darlings. 11:11. And Detective 11:11. Isn't she pretty, though? She's adorable. I love her. Lockjaw. Silence is my game. Lockjaw. That's what I say anytime any of these people, right, the trolls, lockjaw. Nightbot cheated. He is a cheater, that Nightbot. Let me see. Thank you so much, my darling. Yes, she is very photogenic. She's beautiful. There are no coincidences. Maybe Nightbot. Well, we'll see. Thank you so much. Lockjaw. I like that. Lockjaw in dogs, but lockjaw in horses is not a myth. I had a horse that had lockjaw. It was horrible. My hair is about 4 inches above my butt. Now it's a bit longer and not going to trim it yet. Hey, good. I love it. I love it. My name is Nightbot in disguise. You guys are great. You guys are great. I don't have any trick or treat candy. All I have are the mellow cream pumpkins, and I'm eating them enough. So, how do you help? You have to have a vet. You have to have a vet that will come and do that because sometimes, because lockjaw is yes, because a horse's jaw does not move like ours. You can't. It's primarily it's hard for me to describe, but if they can, oh, there she got, there. Hi, detective. So good. So she's gonna take it, my darlings. Come back tomorrow night. We have one more drawing. You're welcome. Good show. Now listen, tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern. Be here. Aloha. We're gonna talk some crime stuff. Zelda, do cattle dig like dogs? Kind of. Some of our cows did. They're, it's not like, but they will paw. They will paw at different things. So yes, horse will too. Very good, very good. So come back tomorrow night. You guys, this was so much fun. Look, you guys, you can tell everybody that you went to Zelda's stream and she was flipping birds the whole night. That's what it's all about. It's only 10:15 in Texas. You know you're old when you go to bed before 11. The stars at night are big and bright. Deep in the heart of Texas. Reminds me of the one I love. Deep in the heart of Texas. I love that song. What was that song that Patsy Cline used to sing about Texas? Riley, are you okay, Angel? Riley's upset. Sorry, everybody. Let me mute. You're probably hearing him. You okay, Angel? Okay, I think he's fine. What is the song that Patsy Cline sang about Texas? You okay, Riley? Hold on, I'm going to mute. Okay, you okay now? Okay. I don't know what happened. Okay. Patsy Cline. Deep. Let's see what. Let me hear what key she was on. Oh, hold on. I have to mute again. So sorry. Poor Rock. I don't know what happened. All right. Let me get the tone. Deep within. That's it. Deep within my heart sighs. Oh. Deep within my heart sounds a melody, a song of old San Antone. Oh, that moonlit night that only he would know. I can't remember the words.
Love. Well, it was there I found outside the Alamo. I can't remember the as the blues up above. I can't remember the song. Isn't that horrible? Love. Moon in all my splendor, hot to my heart. Roll back my rose, a rose of San Antone. I can't remember the words. I butchered that. So sorry. Here's one for Halloween. Wee Willie Winky, running through the town, upstairs and downstairs in his nightgown, rapping at the window, crying through the lock. Are the children all in bed? For now it's 8 o'clock. There you go. Halloween song. That's all I know. I'm so happy that you're here with me, and we had such a good time. I just can't. So tomorrow night, don't forget, be here. Aloha. Wow. Be here. Hello. Well, thank you. You know what? You get to the point when you're this age, there's some things that you may as well just go ahead and do, right? That Wee Willie Winky was a very old song, I think from the 1800s. I think it was also to scare children. Why did you have to scare kids back in the day for them to go to bed? That's my question. So you're going to send a scared child to bed. Right? Just, hey, I'm scared. Send me to bed now. Anyway, thank you so much for giving to the grifting psychic that you love, because I love you guys back. You are so generous. Thank you again for being here. That was Sammy. She decided, she always knows. Oh, my, okay, mommy is saying good night now. I don't know what happened with Riley, but we're going to have to figure that out. Happy Halloween to each and every one of you. I'm going to see if there's any Halloween shows left on Turner Classic Movies, since I missed my favorite, which was The Mummy. So anyway, hold on. For some reason, I cannot join. I was trying to join the first tier. I wouldn't let me join on the second. Any ideas what I should do? What I would do, are you trying to do it from an iPhone? Because that might be the problem. And if you're trying to do it on an iPhone, you can't do it unless you you have to go out of the YouTube app and do it through the browser on iPhone. So that's one thing. The other thing is you may have to do it on your laptop or your, anything like that. But Apple products, they do not like. So that's the problem. Tomorrow, 7 o'clock, be here. Aloha. Hang tight. I'm going to play the intro one more time. One more time so you guys can see it, okay? I hope you had a good time. I certainly did. Thanks for being here. You guys are great. I have all this metal in my head, so I'm going to go and take that off. I don't know if it was a hair something or not. Anyway, me and the birds are thankful that you're here. I'm going to go ahead and show you the intro for those of you who did not see it. Then I will have an outro for you. So thanks a lot, my darlings, for being here. You guys are great. And you know what I always do? I always say, Happy Halloween.